Are we all ready, you guys?
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right.
Oh.
So, the night changes as the sun rises. And when that morning rises, you can hear the faint sounds of people downstairs chatting and laughing. You hear furniture being moved. You hear the sounds of somebody tripping and falling and the sounds of somebody swearing at them from downstairs. And you're wondering, what is with this commotion? Because you distinctly remember that the tavern doesn't open this early. And then you remember, it's the start of the Apple Festival. Gray, who was warned by Farron late at night that it was getting late after stargazing and questioning some things that were meaningful to him, kind of forgot that morning and is currently sleeping. He will not, you guys do try to poke him awake later, and you determine that he's going to sleep through the festival.
Poke him, not beat him up.
He just won't wake up. I don't know what's going on.
Well, he wakes up and he remembers everything.
Actually, what happens is I turn over to Nameless and I'm like, you didn't bonk him on the head while we were sleeping, did you?
No. That's one thing I did not do last night.
Okay,
Possibly.
Good. That'd be absolutely terrible.
That would be a crime.
Well, anyway, if a festival's happening, probably good we look our best. I'm gonna go freshen up in the bathroom and see if
Like,
see
what
if I
time
can
is
make
it?
myself looks.
What time of the day is this? Are we already up? How are you rolling here, boss?
All right. So, Gray is asleep.
Yes.
And Llama is woken up. So I want to say that Llama and Nameless are the first two up because Llama is typically the up and at 'em person. He's usually up early. And, at the same time as he's walking out across the hall from Farron's room, Nameless walks out and they kind of greet each other at the door. And then they notice that Gray isn't up yet. And Gray usually, in the order, it usually goes Llama, Gray, and then Nameless. So they go and check on him just to make sure he's not, dead. Comes to find out he's snoring away. And you guys kind of look at him and go, did you hit him? No. Did you? No. And you kind of slowly back out of the room. And you close the door. And you just leave him alone. Silver.
Do not disturb sign on the door.
Silver has a do not disturb on his door as well. Even though you guys see the sign, you knock on his door, and Silver kind of opens the door, and he's got a towel wrapped on his head. He's got a spa mask on, and he's like,
Oh.
"Don't bother me," and he shuts the door. Because he's not dealing with anything today. Festivals are not his thing, so he's gonna rest up and relax in his room.
That was a great impression of Steven.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, anyway, considering that the festival has already started, I'd like to make sure that I don't look too horrible before going down. Want to look presentable, so I would like to go to the.
I imagine everyone's
I'd like to go to the bathroom
room. Yeah.
and make sure I'm freshened up and make sure that whatever I'm wearing looks appropriate.
I would hope we're all
Okay.
doing that.
Because I don't even know what I'm wearing. I know I'm wearing some kind of armor. I just don't know what kind of armor.
I look good naturally. I just get whatever.
So naturally, you guys don't want to sleep with armor when you're going to bed because it can be uncomfy.
Yes.
Possible.
So in the wardrobe, there are spare clothes. There are spare clothes.
Don't worry about that.
The future. The future is calling.
There's spare clothes in the wardrobe. You can see that some of them are to your size. Riona has gone out and made sure that she's gotten you guys comfortable clothes in case you guys, because it seems like you guys didn't carry anything else but swords, a mace. Someone had a backpack that was infinite, and so
I want to ask.
Yeah.
Where we're getting those spare clothes or whatever, do they have any indication of size on them?
They do.
Oh.
Your size.
Can I know what size clothes I wear?
They all say your size.
Yeah. Yes, they'll say this
size, it will
It
fit.
still doesn't say our actual names. It still doesn't say our actual names.
Ah, dang it.
So, yeah. So, upon examining these spare clothes that are in your wardrobes, there is a little card that's on there, and in the card, written on everyone's cards, they're like copy paste, except like your names are written. Um, it says, to enjoy the Apple Festival, here's some spare clothes to blend in with the crowd. With care, Riona and Taurus.
Is there a pirate
And
hat?
no, there is no pirate hat.
Ah.
However, looking at these clothes, they do seem like they will fit you. Some of them looks a little bit baggy. Some of them looks like they might be a bit tight. That is
Goldilocks.
yours to determine.
Gold-
Yeah, and some of them are just perfect that you literally will like sleep and wear it all day, every day. Because that's just how you are. You freak.
Hey.
You got any
It's a lot.
specific size, like shirt size medium? I don't know.
Yeah, so they're like small, medium, large, extra large. You know, just the standards.
Yes.
Except instead of it saying large, it goes small, average, big, very big, hella big.
Oh, hell, big.
Oh my god.
Oh, what is mine?
You're just as big. Like you
Okay.
have, so you're like big, but you also don't know if that applies to you being tall, big, or wide, big. It literally just says big.
Does not help. Shit.
It helps fine. I know I'm not average or small.
Well,
I
you're.
already knew I was a tall person.
Well, you're
from
the. It seems like
contact schools,
yeah.
but
You're the tallest in the group.
Mhm.
I'm the smallest in the group, allegedly. Well, some people we don't know their heights.
Actually, what height are my clothes?
So you are on the. You do have what seems to be a mix. You have an average and a big. And so like some shirts are big, some shirts are average. They're just like in a mix. And that is also how matches and everyone else's clothes are. They're like mixes of things. So just in case you guys like a bit of bagginess or a little bit of a tightness, there's just variety. But it's mainly like a ratio, not a ratio, but like an average radius of your sizes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they just look at you and go, okay, so they're wearing like a very tight shirt, so maybe they like tight clothing, but I'm going to get them a baggy shirt in case they like to sleep in baggy clothes. We'll just put everything in the closet and call it a day.
Variety, for variety's sake.
Yeah, for variety's sake.
Well, considering that I'm going over to a festival where I'm going to meet a bunch of people, I'd want to put on something that flatters my body.
No, never mind.
definitely no.
What?
Brotron,
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say nude, but I'm like, wait, no. Not after the.
No, I'm not that confident. I'm not that.
Not after-
Wearing their
Sport
birthday
today.
suit to
Yeah,
a
and then you said-
festival where there are various amounts of people of all ages.
Think of the children. The children.
That's why I say I want to wear something flattering, not unwear.
No, underwear's off too.
So just for aesthetic purposes, Llama does get freshened up and changes into whatever the outfits that Riona and Taurus had picked out for you guys. So Llama, you have a simple white button-up. It's a long sleeve button-up, and you have what's a red vest.
Okay.
Okay.
You also have dark. I want to say grayish, but not like black pants on,
Okay.
and you just have your standard boot.
All right.
Mhm.
Also, I don't
Alright.
expect anything bad to happen during the festival, but just in case, I'll hide a couple of daggers in my boots.
Well, you gotta have your weapon for the games and whatnot, there was probably going to be fighting. Well, I'm not talking to you, so do what you want.
I am not going into the arena again. I have learned my lesson.
Loot only. Loot only. Let's go.
I mean,
Right.
here's the thing. I might go shopping for items, maybe, but that's it.
Well, that's my goal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shop till you drop. Farron is out on her balcony. She's already washed up. She's dressed. She's all ready to go for this festival, and she's out on her balcony, just enjoying tea and like listening to the chatter. It started off silent outside because she was up at the sunrise, but then slowly it just seems like people are bringing out concession stands. They're bringing out what looks like games, and there's picnic tables, and they're setting it all up. And the next thing you know, there's a soft chatter amongst the crowd as now the village of Jonestown has suddenly bursted out, and for the first time in the past 3 days that you've seen, there's just a huge amount of people. There's like an average of at least maybe 250 to maybe 300 people just all in the town square itself. And you know, you'll hear hot dogs, come and get it, or you'll hear, oh, come and taste the spicy nachos, or
Nachos.
hey guys, you guys want some whatever this is?
Oh, I love it.
And you
Yeah,
know,
probably.
a little unsureness going on over there. Erin walks out from her room out towards the hallway where she sees you guys, and she's like, oh, you guys are all dressed up.
Yeah.
I
Figured
should-
it made sense.
Should hope so. Being nude would be a bad idea. Oh, no, that's my bad. Being nude would be a bad idea. In this economy, at least.
I
Are
don't
we all
think
ready? by the way?
anybody
Are
would
we all,
want
like,
to go
together?
nude.
I'm-
So
Wait.
Farron is ready. Mama is ready. I don't know what Nameless is up to, but apparently, like, he's kind of standing outwards as well, and he's like making a joke about being nude
Mhm.
in the hallway.
We
Matches.
tend to do
What are
that
you
a lot.
doing? Are you still in your
realizing.
room?
One time I made a nude comment.
We made a. We still were talking about dicks last session.
That's
Two
not
sessions
new.
ago, actually. 2 sessions ago.
That's
Yeah,
not
but
new.
that
That's
was
that's
clueless, wasn't it?
Yeah.
well.
that was clueless trying to figure out if he had one.
Anyways,
Is Winky still there?
Anyhow,
he is adored
Okay.
and respected in this group.
yes, me.
Are
Hello.
you up to anything? What are you doing?
I imagine I took a bath and I'm getting ready and getting dressed with whatever
Okay.
clothes I was given.
All right. So
Uh,
for aesthetic purposes as well for you,
mhm.
so they have given you a white tunic
Mhm.
and dark red pants as well.
Ooh.
It does seem like it's not exactly like fully to your ankles. It's like a little bit towards your mid calf. So they were kind of a bit off on that
Ooh.
fitting of your pants, but you know.
Daring on tweet today.
I'm
But
showing
you-
a bit of
but you-
ankle. Don't worry about it.
And you do have a choice of wearing what are they called? I guess they're like loafers, but also boots as well, and they do go up to your calves, so it like
Yeah.
perfectly hides.
I'll go for boots, definitely.
Okay, all right. And Nameless, you seem to be a little bit more on the extreme side. Not the extreme, but you tend to kind of stand out more. Not like you're not blending in quite right,
Yeah.
but you do seem to have like a little bit more extra going on for you. You're wearing a white button-up, similar to Mama, but instead of a vest, you're wearing kind of like a it's like a sleeveless cardigan jacket kind of thing going on. You know, like those kind of things that pirates would wear, except without the sleeves.
If I can become a pirate, I'll accept that.
Yeah.
I'm just becoming.
And you have also dark red pants as well. And you are also wearing boots that apparently it seems like all of you wear the same kind of boots.
Ah, same
Oh
store.
shit, we match. Oh yes, we all
Yeah.
get our clothes at the same store, the soup store.
Now people will think we came together.
Yeah. Now you guys kind of look like you guys are a team.
Well, anyway, gang's all
I
here.
thought we were a team.
Who wants breakfast?
Yeah.
I love breakfast.
Let's go get breakfast.
Mm.
And you guys kind of walk downstairs and you see like a group of people downstairs in the dining area where like you guys would usually have like a quiet breakfast. It is now booming with people. There's tables taken and everything, and there's just a mean guy that's like serving cafeteria food, and it's not the usual old lady that was like sweet and kind to you the days before. Nah, that person is gone. There is now
Oh.
a mean person that just seems like they just don't want to deal with people today, and so they're just like, "What do you want?" And then like there's a little kid that's going, "Can I have a muffin?" No. Do you really want the muffin? Yes.
No.
My god.
Boom!
And,
Oh.
and so you just see all of this going on. There doesn't seem to be a table open at all. You don't, there's not really much you can do because as you're looking, there's like parents that are tired because their kids are running around instead of eating their eggs, and there's like old people that are just trying to enjoy their cup of tea in the morning, but they just can't because that kid that won't eat his eggs is now bothering them and asking too many questions about their tea. It's up to you guys on what you wanted. So going around in a little circle, so the way the order mine goes for me, Nameless. What are you doing first?
Well, I'm gonna probably get some food from one of the vendors out there and then go shopping at some of the shops for certain shop items. If other people have plans, they can give me some coin if they trust me, and I can pick up some items they're looking for so they can enjoy the festival a little bit more.
Farron kind of looks into her bag and she goes, "Oh yeah, give me 1 second, guys." And she digs into her pouch, and it seems like she's got like a big coin pouch, and she hands each of you, so there's 3 of you, she hands each of you 50 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Yo, gold upgrade.
So let me
How many gold pieces we got? Come again?
50. So you guys would have 50 gold pieces given by Farron.
We originally
I
had
already had 68 gold. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I meant-
We had 70 to start, I think,
Mhm.
and then after buying stuff, it would deplenish or not. Well, it would deplenish if you
Yep.
bought stuff. All right.
So that's 150 out of Farron's pockets.
Oh, Gray was out of it, so I'll take his money and give it to him later.
I don't think you should do that.
Matches. Come on.
I think we should wait, and Farron can give him the gold later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd probably buy him a statue of. Yeah.
After all, we don't want all of his gold going to that random guy with a bag again.
Yeah.
He actually did pretty good. I mean, we got
So
what?
Farron kind of looks at all of you, and she's like, "If you guys have any gold pieces left, you can always just give it back to me, or you can keep it. It's up to you."
Do you need
Alright.
money?
No, I think we're all pretty equal with how much we all have.
Fair enough.
Pretty equal, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going off to do what I want. If people want to come with me, we can eat, talk a little bit, and then go on our separate ways. Or separate now. I am going to probably go get those nachos, because those sound good.
Okay.
I think I'll probably go with Farron today and see what she wants to do.
Ooh. All right, Matches. What do you want to do?
Oh, I thought you were going to deny him. Ooh. I have, I have a thing at 5, so I can't, so...
I do like
Ouch.
spicy food, so I'll try that before it's splitting off later, I guess. I'll go have
Okay.
tacos. Why not?
So that means we're splitting up into teams of 2. So that's
For now, yeah.
Nameless and Matches, and then it is Llama and Farron. So slowly backing out of the tavern, or not the tavern, but the inn. You guys head out the door, the front entrance, and as you guys open the door, all of a sudden there's just a huge commotion of people everywhere. The sounds from inside the inn is 100 times louder than it was inside. So now you just hear the children screaming, you hear people laughing, people talking, people shouting. And there's just vendors beyond vendors. You know, the marketplace does seem like there's some shops open still, but not too much. There's like maybe when you leave the town square, it's like maybe at least 8 shops open. Which are like closer to the town square. They don't seem like they really want to be at the festival, but they're there and they're festive, like they're in their like little festive outfits. There's stringed lights strewn everywhere, and there's wheelbarrows full of flowers that Farron and Matches has graciously helped the mayor move the wheelbarrows. So let's see. It does seem like that the tavern is closed. However, in front of the tavern is an orange stand, and it's just surrounded by barrels and buckets, and there's like food laying across the stand. And standing in that stand is Riona and her wife, as they are very into the Apple Festival. They seem like they're the ones that run the place because of how they have apple ale, apple cider, apple pie, apple danishes, you name it, it's there. It has to be apple.
Wait,
Apple
why are they
nachos?
serving tacos at the Apple Fest? Are there apples in the tacos?
Only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out.
I'm gonna get me some apple nachos. Do yum yum yum.
It's nachos, not tacos. Or was it tacos? I don't remember.
Nachos
There-
originally.
So there's
Whichever.
one vendor that has nachos, lemonade. It does seem like the lemonade is mixed with apple juice.
Of course.
Apple made?
Yeah, appleade,
Apple-made.
Be a fine
applemade.
would be a fine time to find out you're allergic to apples.
You're right.
I mean, didn't we all have
There's-
cider?
Yeah.
I take that as a remark,
and
but still.
Ale. There's one vending that has a giant machine. Not a machine, but it's like a gimmick, and there's just a giant mallet.
That's
And
the trap.
it says test your luck. And
Oh.
this just seems like a guy that's just sitting there in a chair and he's like talking to the crowd, you know, hey, come test your luck. You think you're strong? Come test your luck. And he just seems like whatever he's saying is just it ends with test your luck. Hey guys, you think you suck? Come test this luck. You know, he's like coming up with like rhymes along the way.
What does strength have to do with luck?
That's what I'm trying to
Who knows?
figure out.
Win a prize, find out, test your luck.
Alright.
So there's that guy. Next to Riona and her wife's vending stand, concession stand, there seems to be a group of people sitting at this picnic table. And it seems like this picnic table is pushed a little bit further away from everyone. It's almost towards the center of the square. And it just seems like everyone's just kind of like cheering and everything, and you just hear like, oh, or ooh. You know, you don't know what's going on there. You can't see because there's just a huge amount of people just sitting at
They're
that.
arm wrestling. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. And towards the library, there seems to be one red stand, sitting kind of like out of the square, but not really. They're in a grassy area, and there is a line and a circle. And in that circle is a giant stand with a what looks to be like a painted apple on it, and then a smaller apple in the middle of it. And it's just there. No one really knows what is it. They don't know what to do with it because the guy didn't really explain what's there. And the other vending machines have like jewelry stands, and there's clothing stands, there's weapon stands. You know, the blacksmith is out and he's like rubbing his hands together because he knows he's getting customers. And there's people that are just there, and they're like, there's even an artist, like she's painting a picture, but she's in the middle of painting one picture of a child and a mother who is sitting rather elegantly as they're waiting for their painting to be done. Starting with let's see, I'm gonna need, let's see here, matches.
Me.
Do you want to
What's
go
up?
and get your spicy nachos?
Sure. Let's see how that goes. I can probably handle spicy food.
All right. So you and Nameless are walking from the inn towards the left, where it's like the tavern would be.
Yes.
And there's the 3 green concession stands. You're going towards the one that's in the middle, where there's a guy selling nachos, there's Appleade, and a bunch of other variety snacks that are there, and he kind of looks at you guys as he's like handing off what seems to be like a plate full of nachos, and the kids kind of looking at it and going, "This is nachos?" And then just kind of walks away. And he's like, "Howdy, guys! What can I do for you?"
Matches.
Are you selling? Yes.
You're up first.
Ooh,
We're in this
you guys
together, bud.
Oh, you guys want nachos? Do you want plain nachos, the spicy nachos, the ultra spicy nachos, or the Apple Festival Deluxe spicy nachos?
I don't know what that is, but I'll try it out. Yeah, I can probably handle it.
Yeah, totally same. So the ultra spicy one. This can't go bad.
Oh no.
And he looks at the two of you.
Yeah.
He looks up at Matches and he looks down at Nameless and he goes,
Hi.
You both want the Apple Festival Deluxe spicy nachos?
Without hesitation. Of course, this is absolutely what I want.
Are you sure?
So he just kind of blinks and he kind of looks at his papers, and then he kind of like looks at his wife, who is in the middle of making nachos, and she goes, "What do they want, dear?" They want the AF. What? And she kind of walks over and she's like, "Oh, who are the challengers?" She goes, "These two." And she kind of like
Hi.
looks just to expect average height, not expecting to look up towards Matches, and then lean over the counter just a little bit and just sees like, because behind the big stands that they have, which is like their makeshift money-making machine, they kind of like
very small.
she peeks over and she just barely sees the top of the head of Nameless, and she just goes, "You both want the Apple Festival Deluxe, not spicy nachos."
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Thank you,
Definitely.
please.
So she just goes, "Well, if they want it." So he goes and he kind of like he looks down as if he's like pulling out something from a drawer, and he puts a clipboard in front of you, and on the very top it says, "We're not responsible for what happens." And he
Hey, hey, that's my motto.
to sign this, and he's like,
What's in the
"I'm gonna need-"
nachos?
So he's like, "I'm gonna need you to sign this."
Yeah, I don't regret this at all as I sign it.
Do I know my signature?
Nameless.
You just right away.
I just write N and M.
Oh, you know what?
Somehow,
You know
N.
what? I'm gonna need you guys. This is actually perfect. I'm gonna need you guys to roll for a sleight of hand.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Just
We're
to
not
see
faking
how.
a signature. Okay. Do you want me to actually write a signature?
Yeah, you guys are writing a signature, but it's to see whether or not it's legible.
Do you want me
11.
to like write it in person and a piece of paper?
No, that would be cool though. I'll give you an extra credit point.
Oh man.
I love extra credit.
Can I write?
Let me find a piece
Full,
piece of paper.
full disclosure, I learned cursive just to sign my name, and that was it.
Well, I'm gonna need you to roll first to
Signature,
see
right.
whether or not it'll be legible.
I got 11.
Okay, so that means half of it. No, I'll
Let me
say.
see.
Well, let me roll first. See how mine is.
Ah,
All right. Matches. What was your roll?
I got an 18, so close to that 20, but I don't think it matters in
Okay.
this.
Okay,
It's
so
an
mine was
N and
11.
N.
So you both pass.
Yeah.
So, Nameless writes just his normal name, except it just says Nameless, because that's what he goes by. And he looks over just to see this beautiful, elegant, cursive writing from like the trick of a pen, and it just says Matches.
Fucking person coming in here upstaging
Fucking
me
like
after I tried to
matches,
sing.
probably.
Not supposed to upstage him. It's fine though. I'm not pissed off of everything I put myself through right now. I'm not angry or anything. Okay, we eating.
So he takes the board and he goes, "All right, 20 gold pieces each."
All right.
Oh,
I pay 20.
Okay.
All right, so let me do your subtraction. 20.
Oh, it's 20. Yeah, I'll play 20. Let me.
All right. So now that you guys are 20 gold pieces less, the guy looks at you and goes, "All right, so here's the deal. You guys are each given a big bowl of the Apple Festival Deluxe, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
You sit in front of us at that picnic table right there," and he points to a picnic table behind you, and he goes, "If you can finish your entire bowl, there's no time limit, but if you can finish your entire bowl, we'll give you your money back.
Ooh.
Plus 10 gold pieces, which means you will be getting 30 gold pieces back. But
Well,
if you don't finish it, you go across the town square, you go to that vendor that's on the bottom right. They're a healer. You're going to need it if you can't handle it."
oh.
we were on the left, right, of the map? The left of the
Yeah,
map?
on the
You
Middle?
guys are on the left.
Okay, so
On the middle,
it'll be...
the middle
Yeah,
green
left,
one.
middle, and you're going to the bottom right for the healer.
Yeah, this just keeps getting better.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So he goes, "Go ahead and take your seats. Would you guys like a drink to go with it?"
I think the drink would be necessary after, not during it, I guess.
You sick son of a bitch.
All right. Go ahead and take a
Yeah, no drink here either.
And so
my
the two, and so the two of you will go to sit down as matches. So Nameless sits down first, and he's kind of pouting a little bit.
I'm not.
Man, stupid cursive writing. Getting drinks after. All of a sudden, Matches goes to sit down, and the table just kind of like,
Oh
and
no!
slams onto the ground. And you guys are sitting perfectly fine. 5 minutes pass, and the wife is like bringing over these giant bowls, and it has chips, but she places it down, and she goes, "All right, so in this, there is chips, there's cheese, pepper jack cheese, but it also has jalapenos, bell peppers. It has, what does it have? Tabasco sauce, apple Tabasco sauce. So there's a little hint of apple in it."
Oh.
There's apple in it? That's neat.
She
Oh
kind of
my
like
God,
rolls
there's
her eyes a
apple
little
in the
bit, and she's
nachos?
like, "Yeah, if we wanted to make this be a festival thing, we had to include some sort of apple. So I spent days working on this recipe. Hope you guys like it. There's a little bit of sweetness. It's a Granny Smith apple. It's sure to be a delight. We have Appleade in case you guys need it. You know where the healer is. I hope my husband told you. He better have fucking told you."
Yep, down to the right. Bottom right over there.
Awesome. Enjoy.
Oh,
And he kind of
thank you.
walks away.
Fucking messes I get myself into. Just keep
I
my
guess I'll
damn
dig
mouth.
in.
Ah!
Cheers.
Yes! Do you have to roll for it?
And I'm gonna need you guys to roll.
A
Let's
con
see.
save, I imagine, but do tell me.
Oh yeah, it is a con save. So I'm gonna need you guys to roll for
Come on,
Oh,
a con
let's
save.
go, baby.
This is
good luck, you two.
That's
18!
15. It's a good start.
What did you both get?
I got a
They both
16.
got 15.
I got
Oh,
an
15.
18.
my bad.
18
Oh,
for
you
me.
got an 18.
Suck at matches.
16 is a respectable
I-
score.
I'm apparently
Not
very,
lying yet.
I'm apparently very competitive. Shit.
So for your constitution, you both perfectly are fine. You guys take a bite, and there's nothing that happens, and you guys are kind of like, this is pretty good. And you know, one of you kind of goes, oh, you know, I do taste the apple, and you kind of look over, and you see that the husband and the wife are not cooking any food anymore. Like the wife is slowly stirring the cheese for the nachos, but they're both looking at you and like waiting for some sort of
I'm looking
reaction.
at you, it's like, oh.
Ah, do you feel that? Dun, 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 dun. Oh
Roll
shit!
again.
Yay!
Rolling again.
Let's go.
18.
Oh my god.
Again?
Yeah.
17. I didn't quite get the 18, but I'm inching ever
You,
closer.
you both still pass.
Oh my
3
god.
minutes. 3 minutes have passed. You guys have gone from a whole bowl of nachos to about, you guys like ate a quarter of it. So now you guys are at 3/4 of the way of the nachos. You're still eating these like you're eating regular chips. And you know the husband.
We're shooting at covers like, yeah, that was pretty good, bro.
Yeah.
And you know, like,
I'm not worried.
there's a passerby that's walking by and he's like, yo, what are you guys eating? That looks fucking good. What are you
Oh, hopefully it continues that way. It's the ultra spicy man
Apple
nachos. Apple delight. Yeah,
Nachos.
nachos.
Something like that.
From over there.
Whoa,
I point to them.
can I have a bite?
Oh no. Not the
They
pacifier.
make you sign a
Yeah, there was a waiver that
You can't
decided
do it, it's against the law.
I don't want to be arrested for sharing.
Whoa,
It is very
They
spicy.
make you sign a waiver?
Yep.
Yo, come here, check these dudes out. They
Oh.
signed a waiver to fucking die from nachos.
Oh fuck
And there's
no.
like a group of like 3 other people come up and they're like, whoa, what's going on? And they're like looking over and they're like, where'd you get that from? Wait, who'd you pay for? And they look over at the nachos guys and they run over there and they're like, hey, can we put money on them? Like, can we put money?
Why does this always happen to me?
And they're putting gold pieces on the table and they're like, yo, if they can do this, this is for them, this is for them. So they're splitting the money.
The running gag of Nameless just becoming popular when he doesn't want to be popular.
I was-
hilarious.
I was going to say, like, again, I mentioned I don't want to be seen, I want to be in the shadows, but that completely went out the fucking window. And now my character's like,
That's the first
I guess I'm just out here now.
Yeah, I'm just here now.
God damn, everywhere I go. And always money. Anyway. Not regretting this yet. That's a good sign.
All right. So there is now like a slow crowd kind of forming, and they're putting gold pieces down, and and you guys go from what looks to be like 30 gold pieces on the line for each of you to about 60 gold pieces on the line for each of you.
Take the fall.
All right, guys. Roll again.
Oh.
I
Because
just
you guys
imagine
are
that-
now at the halfway point.
I just imagine the DC keeps going up on these.
17!
16, baby.
Fucking
Oh,
oh,
oh.
mine keeps going down.
Oh no. I'm like
You
sweat.
guys are at the halfway point. It has been 5 minutes. There is now a bustle of a crowd standing around you guys, kind of cheering you guys on. And they go over to the nachos and they're like, hey, what are their names? And he goes, well, one is named Nameless.
One
And the other
doesn't
one is
have a
named
name.
Matches. Yeah, and he goes, so there's Nameless and Matches. So now there's, instead of 60 gold pieces, there's 120 for each of you.
Oh my
And-
god.
Don't
And-
Big money.
don't take the
There are people
fall.
that are buying, and there's people buying baby nachos. just so they can enjoy the nachos, eating it as if it's popcorn. As they're like, and the ones that aren't buying the food are going, nameless, matches, nameless, matches.
God
as you guys
damn
are
it.
eating away. But to everyone else, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. To you guys, you're just enjoying your fucking breakfast.
Like, bro, this is just nacho.
Yeah!
All right.
The waiver would agree differently, though.
All right, guys.
Oh, no.
One more roll.
Oh,
And this is going to determine whether or not you finish the nachos.
Bring it home.
Oh,
I can
Bring
do
it home, baby!
I can do it.
Bring it home, bring it home!
It's all been building up to this.
Oh, no.
His dice went off screen, Chad.
Ah. No, I knocked it. I think it was 13. Reroll it. Shit.
I got an
18!
Oh, 18? Why are you guys rolling so damn high when we're not
For
in
nachos?
battle?
For
Who
nachos!
cares about battling?
I
Nachos.
am the nameless. All shall know and fear me.
So the nachos guy has cut off everyone at 120 gold pieces for each of you, which is 240 gold pieces altogether. And there is now just a huge crowd, and there's people shouting your names, there's people screaming, there's people cheering, and you guys are just ready to finish your nachos. And at the same time, without like any like acknowledgement of like, okay, we're gonna do this, you both pick up your nachos and you lean back and you pour it into your mouth. And it's empty, and the last bit of the nacho cheese is like slowly dripping into your mouth as you guys are just done. And you slam the empty bowls on the table, and you wipe your face, and you're like, "That was pretty fucking good."
That was a good breakfast.
Yeah! I can't wait for tomorrow! Woof!
This is what
And the
happens when you forget
crowd-
the ghost peppers.
Right? And the crowd is cheering, except for the nacho husband and the nacho wife, because they are now looking at you guys with huge respect, except for the nacho guy, because now he has to pull out both coin pouches of 120 gold pieces each, and he just slides it to you guys, and he goes,
It's 120 plus the 30 each, or 120 total?
120 total.
Okay. So, okay, this is how, okay.
Yeah, so
I have a thing that luckily it does the math for me, so I'll tell you guys what you guys have.
okay, good. Because I have 96 plus 120.
So you have 214 now, nameless.
Yeah.
Oh, Jonas.
Wait, 14? Wouldn't it be
Yeah.
16? Because I have 96, right?
Yes. So 206. Yes. My bad.
Oh, good.
It's fine, math is hard.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah, it is. Look, guys, I graduated college like 2 months ago. I don't care anymore.
So 200,
And,
246? Sorry,
216.
216.
Yes. And then matches has 220
Ooh.
because you did pay a little bit extra for the inn.
Yeah, I paid for the inn, yeah.
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 Right, that makes sense.
Yep.
I made friends.
So the crowd is cheering and they're applauding your names. Wait, they're cheering your name, they're applauding for you, and they're just so happy to see this actually happen that they don't really know what else to do. But now that it's over, the crowd just kind of like goes, all right. And then they like turn around and they continue on with their day.
And then they disperse.
Yeah,
Nah.
and then they just kind of like walk away, and they're like the three guys that appeared were like, dude, that was fucking cool. And they're like, yeah, did you see the way those guys did it? And we're like, yeah. Who fucking knew that guy could do it? And they walk away. As you guys are now free to enjoy the rest of the festival, doing whatever the fuck you guys want.
I think we should have an apple juice after all that. Probably.
Yeah. Drinks for
Yeah,
congratulations.
Considering that those people just lost on the nachos.
Yeah, you guys technically have robbed the nacho stand because they were like, oh, all right, we're getting 30 gold pieces from these guys, no problem. And now they're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I am going
So,
to go
you guys-
to...
So now, are you guys getting the accolade?
Yep.
Oh yeah, Appleade. Yes, apple lemonade. Sure.
You two walk back casually, walking back over to the guy, and the guy goes, "We're not giving you any more nachos." And you're just like, "No, we want Appleade." And he goes,
We just
No, been there. Not gonna attempt that again. It will not end well.
so he's just like, 5 gold pieces.
Alright.
sure, bud.
So, nameless, so you are at 211.
Yep.
And matches is at 15. Alright. My god.
I'm rich.
Yeah,
Cheers, bro.
apparently.
You guys
To
just
that.
tore through those nachos.
Yeah.
Somehow.
And you guys get your fucking drinks. They don't seem to be happy anymore. They're telling you, like, alright, have a good day. I hope you enjoy the Appleade. And they kind of, like, turn away from you very sharply, just so they don't talk to you anymore. They're done with
Oh,
you.
they hate us. They want us dead.
They're done with you, but the crowd, as you guys are walking down the square, they're just like, hey, those are the guys that, like, get all the spicy nachos. No way, really? Yeah. And one of them actually looks over at Nameless and just kind of, like, giggles and, like, waves.
Wave back.
I am waving back! We don't know that. You don't know that.
I definitely know that.
I wave back casually as I keep walking.
One of the girls kind of pushes the other one, the one that waved at Nameless turns around and punches the other girl and like starts walking faster away in total embarrassment. And the other
Beat
girl
the
is
shit out
laughing.
of each other.
What?
Yeah, and they're like running away from each other laughing because the one is totally embarrassed because, oh my god, he waved back at me. What do I do? Baron
Ladies man over here.
and
Hold on. Is she a giant?
Hey yo!
she is average.
Oh,
She's
never,
average height.
never mind then.
I mean, to you that's a giant. It's fine.
Well, no. The joke I have going right now is from the last thing. My character now has a thing for giants and being drowned consensually. So,
What?
look,
Sure,
Where did that
man.
come from?
look.
I'm not gonna judge.
Bugbear.
When the bugbear picked me up and tried to drown me, it kind of awakened something in me that I'm scared now of.
And you're teamed with Natchez of all people.
Yes, but
Start
he's
hitting on Natchez.
he's like my father, not my daddy. There's a difference. I'm a
That's
du-
This is
something I'm
why
gonna
I
have to
need to
click for
make sure
later.
these are 18 plus.
Well, I could go into detail about when I get my giant woman.
No.
No, we're good. We're good. Woo!
Anyways,
Anyways,
it's kind of like a
Well.
cinematic view as like the camera slowly shifts over towards the other side of the town square with Llama and Farron as they're kind of like walking around and everything. Farron's just like really excited to see such an amazing festival. She's looking at the clothing stand, she's looking at the jewelry stand, she's definitely looking at the jewelry stand. She's looking at some necklaces, some earrings, and she's just kind of like admiring everything, but at the same time she keeps looking over like past the concession stand towards the red stand that's kind of like in the grass, and she's like, oh, let's check out this one.
Sure thing, let's go.
And she's just so excited. She grabs Llama by the hand and she like starts kind of like speed walking towards the red stand just to get a closer look of what it is. And upon close examination, the painted apple with the smaller apple in the middle, you guys, the two of you realize is a throwing area. So like the guy is sitting there and he's like, oh, well, if you can make it, so what we'll do is you guys get 3 chances. The first throw you hit the giant painted sign, the second chance you throw a smaller sign, and then the last throw you get to hit that apple. And if you can make all 3 hit, you get a prize. And
Okay.
Farron kind of looks at you, Llama, and is like, "Oh, this looks pretty cool, but I don't know if we'll be able to do it."
Well, we won't know until we try, won't we?
She just kind of like looks over at you, and she's just like, "Are you gonna try?"
Sure, why not? How much for a game?
Huh? Oh, and he looks up at you, and he notices that you're there, and he's like, "You want to try this?"
Yeah, why not?
He goes, "All right. How much you got?"
Haha, haha. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Haha. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. And he kind of like looks over at his game, and he's like, "I never really put a price. Nobody really likes this game."
Oh.
Alright.
Now you have to give him 600 gold pieces.
I don't have that much! Alright, how about this? How about this? Let's go 10 gold for a game.
All right. 10 gold, no problem. How about 15? Buy for each game.
How about 12? 4 for each game.
And he kind of squints a little bit, and he's just like, yeah, I guess.
Alright.
And he holds out his hand for the 12 gold.
Alright, I grab the gold out and I slap it in his hand.
All right, so you go from, give me a second. You go from 118 to 106.
Alright.
And then I'm going to need you to do... And he kind of leans back and he goes, "So, what is your pick?" And he points to each weapon. He goes, "We've got daggers, we've got arrows, and we've got an axe. What do you want to throw?"
You know what? I'm gonna try with arrows.
You're going to try with arrows? All right.
Brave,
Why
brave
not?
man.
I want to test something out.
You're gonna take Gray's only thing? One of his only
Right.
things?
Okay. Would it be... Let's see. A 1d6.
1d6.
That's what I'm thinking. Because... Yeah, no. Let's go with D8.
A d8. Okay, alright.
Yeah, 1d8.
So you want me to roll 1d8?
Yep. Roll a d8.
And that's a 6.
Alright, that hits. So you lean a little bit back and you test out the wind. You kind of like point your hand and you're kind of like estimating, you're measuring the distance it is between you and the big apple sign, and you pull back the arrow, the bow, as the arrow sits ever so comfortably against your cheek, and you kind of like angle it, and you kind of move a little bit towards the right. And at this point, the guy kind of like looks at you and he's like, "He does realize the apple sign's there, right?" And Farron's like, "Shh, I am focused.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
I am cook."
Oh, nachos!
And he waits just in silence. And the guy is standing there kind of like, what the fuck is he up to? Farron's holding her breath. all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, and it hits not exactly bullseye, but it's just out on like just barely missing the bullseye. And he's like, damn, all right. So he gets up, the guy kind of gets up and he moves the sign as it goes from a is it a circumference where it's like the entire circle? Radius, right?
Yep.
No.
I think it's circumference.
The circumference was 18. It is now 12.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to roll another d8.
All right. I'm feeling. Okay, so I start to draw the bow back and then it snaps in my face.
Oof.
Oh, did you get a 1?
I got a 1.
Oh.
Aww.
So you pull it back, but you kind of mess up a little bit in the excitement of nearly getting that bullseye. That the arrow drops, but the string on the bow snaps back and it hits you a little bit. You don't take damage, but it does sting a little bit, and you're just like, fuck. And you rub your nose, and Farron's just like, one more try, you got this, it's okay.
You take damage in your ego. You're embarrassed.
Yeah, you take a damage in your ego.
Oh, we can't take much more. Oh.
I can't take much more. I already got beaten by Nameless twice.
I'll do it again. Again.
Be glad you
again.
weren't in the nacho stand.
I would have lost in the nacho stand.
What does that mean? If you set foot in the nacho stand, you would have been eaten alive.
Oh my.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus on the next roll.
You got this. Get him.
Farron's kind of like cheering, and she's like,
And
you
that's
got
a natural 8.
Oh man. Oh man. So you
Well,
take
yeah,
a
it's a
breath.
D8.
You take a deep breath, and you're like, all right, shake it off. Farron's like, you got this, Mama. You got this. And the guy kind of like looks over and he goes, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna make it. And Farron's like, well, I believe in him. Do this for the team. You got this. And he pulls back the arrow, and he waits again. The wind picks up, so he moves the bow slightly to the right, and he waits. And he's waiting for the wind to die down, and he slowly moves it a little bit to the left, and he's waiting, and he has his eyes closed. He's calculating.
Wait, so have I done this before?
And you're just kind of waiting, and you feel some sort of familiarity as you're waiting. You're listening to the wind, and you feel like the wind is helping you, and there's like a moment where it feels like the wind is like, now. And it hits a bullseye, direct bullseye, in the smaller sign. And Farron jumps with excitement, like she's amazed. And the guy sits up. He was kind of like slouching, like his, whatever. But he sees that bullseye and he kind of sits up and he goes, what the fuck? And he goes, you know what? Since you did pretty good, I'll give you a free run. So he gets up and he moves the sign and he throws it aside. And in the middle, standing on a stick, is a small red apple. And he goes, I bet you can't fucking hit that. If you can hit that, I'll give you your money back. And a prize.
Oh. Ooh.
He goes, but it's your choice. You can take it or you can leave.
And never return to town.
No consequence if I lose, right?
I mean, you don't get your money back and you don't get a prize.
Well, the other alternative is I walk away and I lose anyway.
Yeah.
You know what they say? You miss all the shots you don't take.
Go on. Go on.
I've still rolled a D8.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were gonna up the difficulty and say now it's a D20.
I could.
Yeah, let's do it now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, D20.
Yeah, let's do that.
Go on, D20.
I asked for
DM's
it.
decision. Yeah, you
This-
asked for it.
I asked for it.
Oof.
All
You
right.
challenged the DM accepts it.
You gotta get a 21
The
to.
DM's gonna kill you today.
So yeah, you need to get a 21 or higher to hit.
roll. Focus. You've got this. 17.
Let me check your
Ooh, that's not a 21.
modifier. It's a dirty one. You pull back the bow. And just for a tease, because the guy's being cocky, you point it at him for a split second, and he's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, hey!
Bro! No,
Eyes
no,
on
no.
the game! Eyes on the game!" And you're just like, "Just kidding." And you lean back, and you wait. Again, the wind isn't there. So you're waiting. And you hear the sounds of the town square being up in excitement. Like, you hear chanting going on. And you don't know what it is. Like, you can just barely hear it. But it tunes out. As it's all of a sudden silent. There's not even a single sound going through your head. And
No thoughts,
you
head
feel
empty.
You feel it. You feel that soft breeze coming through. And you can feel it. And you can hear the sounds of the trees rustling. And just like before, you hear, "Now!" And you pull it back as sharp as you can. And you lean backwards just a little bit, almost as if you've done this before. And as you lean back, you take like a stance and you snap it. And the arrow launches and it hits the apple. It doesn't hit it like straight in the middle, but it's like off to the side just a little bit. But regardless of that hit, it hits the apple and the apple falls over and lands on the ground with a soft thump. And you hit the apple. And the guy goes, "God fucking damn it."
That's my boy.
And Theron is so excited. She's just jumping and she's looking at the arrow and she's looking back over at Llama and she's like, "That was amazing!" And she's just so happy that she's like hopping up and down just in pure excitement. She's like, "That's his money back and a prize."
I stare at the apple in bewilderment, like, did I really do that?
I do that.
Gray will not be happy.
Right.
Holy shit, I need to buy a bow.
Well, we already. Well, you can mug Gray while he's sleeping. It's fine.
Yeah, steal it from Gray.
Oh.
No. He
Wait.
can keep his bow. It's
Yeah.
his. I might poke fun at him, but I'm not an asshole.
That's my job, apparently.
All right. Let's see. And the guy just kind of like looks at you and he puts the pouch of coins that you had just given him, and which is your 12 gold. So you get your 12 gold back. So now you're back up to 118.
Couldn't even make money back like we did. Sucker.
Let's see.
But yeah, no, we're not going into the fighting arena anytime soon because you have a bow now. Just so you know.
I don't have a bow yet. I still have to buy it.
There's still a chance.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
And he's digging through his stuff just to see what he can give you.
I love stuff.
And he's like, "You want something big or something small?"
Ooh.
Ooh. What if I were to roll for that, and if it's a high roll, I say big, and if it's a small roll, I say small?
Something,
Yeah, so if it's-
something.
That
So
sounds
if
like
it's 11 above, it's big. If it's 10 below, it's small.
All right.
Something. The best prizes come in small packages. I don't know.
Well, I rolled a 4, so I'll go for the small
All right.
package.
and
It's a
he
puppy.
digs through his things, and he pulls out a pouch, and it's a small pouch, and he places it on the stand counter, and he goes, "Here you go." He goes, "It may be a small prize, but it helps. I
It's
mean, I don't
definitely
give
a
out."
one.
He's like, "I don't give out these kind of prizes for nothing. These are very important stuff."
All right. Uh, I I give him a handshake, and when I do, I give him 2 gold for being good sport by actually giving the money back.
Aw. The guy
Yeah,
kind of like looks at you and he goes, "What's this for?"
for being honest.
Aw. Aw. Well, thanks, I guess. And
Anyway,
I
Farron,
guess.
Farron, out of the pure excitement, slaps 4 gold down. And she goes, "I want to turn." And the guy just kind of looks over at her, looks over at Llama, and goes, "You want to wait and see how she does it?"
sure, why not? So I step back and let Farron have a turn, and also I want to examine what's in the pouch.
What's in the
All right.
pouch?
So as Farron is getting ready with the arrow, you pull the strings of the pouch and you empty the contents. And inside is a little card and what seems to be a black and silver ring.
Ooh.
And you're looking at it, and it has what feels, in the way that the gems are aligned on it, it reminds you of like scales of a reptile, but it's not scales. It's gems. And upon looking at it, you look at the card, and the card says, "The Ring of Toughening."
Ring of toughening?
Yeah, so like toughen up.
Oh.
You know, you're gonna take some hits.
Now you stand a chance.
Hey,
Sure,
name
what the-
this.
You don't know what this is for because it doesn't tell you, but on the card it says, "Wear this, and may the gods protect you."
Ooh.
It's an MLM scam. I knew it.
Definitely, definitely.
With that said, Theron is getting ready to go. And she, out of pure excitement, is like, "Can I just go for the medium level?" The guy goes, "Yeah, sure, no problem." So he moves the big sign, and there's the smaller side, the circumference 12. And she's getting ready, and she remembers nothing. And she just kind of like looks over at Llama, and she goes, "How did you do the arrow thing again?"
I well, what I did was I closed my eyes and focused until something told me the time was right to shoot.
Okay. And she pulls the the bowstring back, and she's aiming it at the sign, and she closes her eyes. And I'm gonna fucking roll before I make a fucking mistake here.
You'll be fine.
And that is a 6. So, oh wait, plus
Out of 8 or
7. Yeah,
Plus
out of
1?
8.
okay.
Plus 1, that's a 7. So she pulls it back, and she's also waiting for like someone to tell her to hit the arrow or to hit the sign. She doesn't hear anything, but she does feel the breeze, and she remembers waiting because to her watching you're waiting for the breeze to just barely die down before you snap it. So she waits for that wind to die down, and as soon as it dies down, she lets go of the string, and the arrow launches, and it hits and it hits the sign, but it's like off a little bit, not towards the bullseye, but off by a little bit. And she's like, "Oh, I hit it!" And the guy goes, "Way to go!
Good job.
Nice job!"
Yay.
Great.
And so the guy gives her 4 gold pieces back because he's like, "You know what? Yeah, you did great. You did great." And along with it, he asks her the same question: "Do you want a big prize or a little prize?" And instead of like hesitating or like thinking about it, she's like, "A small prize." He's like, "All right." And he starts digging through. And let's see. I didn't think this through for her.
She gets one of those plush cat things that just squeaks when you press it.
Right.
What's this bullshit?
You know what? Yeah, that's exactly what she gets. She gets like a little toy plush of a. Let's see. What does she get a plush of?
Better not be a raccoon.
A raccoon.
No!
No, please.
They're mine!
Anything
Oh wait,
but.
what if the plush? What if the plush is a floaty that helps her stay afloat if she gets thrown into water?
Ooh, there we
So
go.
cute.
I don't think it's gonna be happening a lot. If it was a one-time thing.
This is D&D. If Hope wants it to happen, it'll happen.
Farron gets an inner tube.
She gets a floaty.
She can walk on water with it. As long as she squeaks it very, very quickly. She's dashing across the water.
No, each time she's running, she has to like squeak it repeatedly just so she can keep walking on the
Uh-oh.
water.
Not good for stealth. Funny for everything else.
Right. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. Upon digging into the stuff of things that he gets, what he pulls out is what seems to be a what does she get? It's a bunch of screaming children.
Again? Aw, man.
So what she gets is he pulls it out and he's kind of like looking at it and he goes, "Congrats, you get a toy," and he hands it to her and he's holding it by like the back of this plush, and she grabs it just ever so delicately. She like picks it up and she holds it. She's like, "Oh, what is it?" And as soon as she looks at it, its head pops up.
What?
And it goes, "Ah!" And she's like, "Oh no, it's you again!" And she throws the raccoon as it scurries off towards the town square.
Matches. Do you hear that?
What?
Ah,
What am I
there.
hearing?
As you listen quietly, you can hear the faint sounds of Farron screaming. And then all of a sudden you just hear, oh my, stay away from that thing! As you just hear the small pitter-patter.
Can I?
Running
Does it
up.
like near us?
It is now approaching the town square.
I'll grab it. I guess. I'll
Roll
for
to see
grab
if you can
for-
catch it. It's a fast
for
fuck.
Nameless can have it.
Alright.
Or
Yeah, see if you can
Hold on.
roll to catch it.
Before he does that, I'm going to see if anything jogged my memory when looking at it.
Go ahead.
2!
well,
You don't remember shit.
so what am I rolling here? Fucking athletics, animal handling.
Huh?
I don't know what you want from
Animal
me.
handling.
Come on, baby. That's a 10. That's not good.
So you attempt to go out and try to grab it. Nameless is just kind of standing there. He's like,
No how.
wait, I hear something. And just as he says, I hear something, the raccoon runs right past him. Matches just kind of like looks over and he goes, dude, and he runs ahead and he goes to stop it halfway, but the raccoon skids to a stop, looks all the way up at Matches, hisses at him, turns around and backwards.
What did I do?
Well, I dash.
Grab him.
I'm going to dash after it saying, "Hey, come here, I want to talk to you."
Roll for animal handling.
Hey man, or lady, whatever you want, raccoonies. 15. Come here, I want to talk for a second.
Let me see. Yeah. You run after it after like finally snapping back into like whatever the hell you were supposed to be doing. And as it's running back, you go, hey, and you drop your hand and you pick it up as soon as it gets into your range. And you pick it up and you're just like, I want to talk to you. And the raccoon just kind of goes, what?
That's
Go
raccoon.
ahead.
I'm talking in raccoon, I guess.
You're talking in raccoon. Go ahead.
Do I know you? Do you know me by chance? 17.
Let's.
I'm
probably gonna-
I'm gonna lift the raccoon to my face and talk in raccoonish. Do you know me by chance? Or do I know you?
It hits. That passes. It's
Yeah.
my fucking roll. So as you're talking, you're like, do you remember me? Do I know you? The raccoon just kind of stops and goes, eh? And kind of.
Oh, I know. I speak your language. Don't do this shit to me.
And he slowly puts his paw up to your nose and just smacks the nose, just to see how you would react.
Does that do anything for me?
It kind of kickstarts your memory a little bit.
17.
It jogs your memory a lot.
Oh my god!
And upon realizing that pat on the nose, you instantly recognize you do know this raccoon.
I want its full name.
Oh my god.
And the raccoon kind of looks at you and goes, "You dummy! It's me! You're Pen Pen!"
Pen. Penelope Squeaking Von Tail Whipper? Look, raccoons have a different thing. Penelope?
Yes, it's me! Von Tail Whipper!
Alright, do I... Recalling anything more I can about my past life, I guess.
And she touches your face. She touches your face and goes, Lamb, what are you doing out here?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
16.
Am I understanding the raccoon, or is he just making noises?
You're
in my
literally looking at them, and all you just see, to them, they're speaking like a language that they know. To you, it's...
I think I will
to
leave
you-
slowly while they talk.
Alright, so I rolled...
Wait, so what Penelope say to Nameless?
Lamb, what are you doing here?
Alright, so I rolled 16 to remember anything more from my past around Penelope and whatnot.
So, as soon as she says, Lamb, what are you doing here?
Lamb?
You... Lamb.
Lamb.
Oh.
That's...
You instantly realize that you call Penny, or Penelope, Pen, and she calls you Lamb, or Lammy.
Oh my god. Nameless finally has a name.
Unless I share it with you, you will not know.
Right?
Pen.
And according to Matches, all he just hears is rabid screeching, so he's just like, okay. Yeah, it sounds literally like Animal Crossing.
Well, well, actually, I was thinking of fucking Emperor's New Groove, where Kronk is like, squeaky, squeak, squeak, squeakums.
Okay, so
No, that's exactly what Lamb is doing. he's going squeak, squeakum, squeakum, and she's going. And he's just going, squeak, squeakier.
What am I? I don't know. Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. Allegedly, we were in a final battle. I died and was resurrected allegedly. And now I've lost all my memories with these groups. He's part of it. I point to Matches and wave.
She looks over to Matches and looks up and goes, oh, his name is Matches? That's not what I remember.
Oh, really? We'll talk about that in private later.
What's my name? I need to know.
Oh, I know. I go, Alright, I'm gonna go into whispers and ask, so, what do you know him as? Let's go into whispers so I can share if I want.
Oh my god.
So,
Hold on.
upon asking, what do you remember him as? Penny just kind of like pats her head a little bit, like she's thinking, like Pooh Bear going, and she goes, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it starts with Mar. M-A-R.
Mar. Marzipan! Of course!
No, I don't think that's it either, Lanny.
Marshall?
No.
I'll work on that. Mars?
Yeah. No. I don't think so.
Alright. We'll work on that later then.
Okay. Back to D&D.
If I am good with a bow, maybe I should get a bow.
Come
I
back.
cannot believe that's your name. That's wild. Would never have guessed it. I look over to Matches and I go, Mar something. Ring any bell?
Yeah? Hello?
It starts with Mar and something, Pen says. Your name.
Sure. Sure.
Good enough. Alright,
I will take what I can get.
we all do. Alright.
Yep. And that, for that, then, it's M-A-R.
M-A-R.
There you
Babe,
go.
I have to be called Mar, some bullshit from now on.
It's not Marshall or Mars. Or Marsal.
I just-
Or,
I,
something else.
Marzipan.
I just want a bigger clue so I'm no longer called Llama.
Right. So now, as you guys are kind of like looking at this raccoon, Llama and Farron come running back into the town square because she kind of realized like she had let go of raccoon and it ran straight into the town square where it's full of people. And she looks over and she sees that Nameless has the raccoon. And she's like, oh, you caught the thing! And she's walking over, but she stays kind of hesitant. And she's like, why are you talking to it?
Because we're besties? Clearly.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that right?
Really?
Isn't that right, Pen?
Oh, really? A dwarf and a raccoon? Well, I've heard of weird combinations.
Yes. Yes. When I figure out your name, I'm never gonna tell you.
You're gonna you know a name?
Well, I know Matches is
Excuse me?
Mar something. Pen tells me. I'm sure she somewhat knows both of your names, but now I don't feel like sharing it.
Well, I mean, Farron already knows her name. I'm the one who doesn't. Well,
If
me
that's
and Clueless and Silver.
if that's her real name.
Pen knows name. You named the raccoon Pen?
I've
Is it a
always...
bad raccoon name?
I just mean
It's-
you named a raccoon.
Yes. We're friends.
How long have you been friends?
I don't remember. I'm gonna roll for that.
Yeah.
Damn, you're doing all the memory rolls.
I
I swear to
I
God.
don't get
12.
the memory rolls.
And nope, that's a miss.
At least 5 minutes.
I mean, you're not wrong. At least 5 minutes. As you guys kind of wander around together, so now the four of you are now back together in this group. Farron just goes, "So, what happened to you guys?"
We ate some nachos. It was a good nutritional breakfast.
Yep.
Yeah,
Nothing bad happened.
nothing bad
Was that
happened.
it? I heard cheering while I was playing the archery game.
Yeah, me too.
Well, apparently Matches thought he could take me on in eating the spiciest nachos ever. And luckily for him, he did.
Did I?
Yes, that's how it happened. Shut up.
Sure.
Actually, that reminds me, Farron, you and I haven't eaten yet.
Wait,
Oh, you're
you asked the
right.
raccoon my name, but not your name?
Hmm?
You asked the raccoon my name, but not your name.
I am nameless. I need no name.
You should get one.
No!
You should be thankful.
That would disrupt the power play of the nameless.
Alright,
I mean, you're not wrong. She just claps her hands and goes, "Anyways, let's go see Riona and Taurus. I bet you they have some good breakfast."
great idea.
You have fun with that. I'm gonna do some shopping.
They seem like a nice couple.
And so, as the two of you split up again, the two groups split up again. Farron and Llama goes over to Riona and Taurus, and Riona is actually not at the stand anymore. She's over by the picnic table that everyone is cheering at, and Taurus just kind of like looks over and looks at Farron and Llama and just goes, "Oh, hey, you two! Are you guys having fun at the festival?"
I guess you could say that. Though we are a little bit peckish. You got anything that we could have?
"Oh yeah, so we've got and she kind of like taps the counter for a little bit because she's like trying to like refresh her memory, and she goes, we have apple danishes, we have apple pie, we have apple bagels, apple cinnamon rolls, and Farron just kind of stops and goes, "Apple cinnamon rolls?" And she goes, "Oh well, yeah. You take an apple and you core it out, and you mix it with cinnamon and some filling, and you make basically apple pie in an apple with cinnamon, and we call it apple cinnamon rolls."
Interesting.
Farron just no hesitation slaps 10 gold pieces down. She goes, "I'll take whatever this gives me." And she goes, Taurus just kind of goes, "Oh, okay. And you, Llama?"
I'll take a slice of apple pie.
Okay. So that is 10 and 5, which means, Farron, I will give you 2 gold pieces back. And she takes your guys' money. So you are a -5, which leaves you with a perfect 111. And Farron loses 10. She kind of realizes after she loses her 10 gold that she's silently hoping that Matches and Nameless didn't spend all of their money on the nachos.
She doesn't know, Chad.
She doesn't know.
And
She
so
doesn't know
she
we
gets her apple pie and an apple, and Llama gets his apple pie. And they go to sit down and they get to eat. I'm so excited for the second half of our stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have, well, what's gonna happen, boss? What's the plan?
Well, there's been a lot of fun. It's all fun and games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
You're gonna have to
Um,
fight something.
maybe.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
Well,
back.
Good. Pen just told me your name.
Oh, okay.
do not believe his lies.
Oh, you should always believe my lies.
Let me roll for perception.
All right. I'll roll
I
for...
believe you instantly.
All right.
Oh no.
Your name is Alexander Graham Ethelil, which is why you have the EL, you see.
That... No.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Ethel
Now I no longer believe
L.
you. I know how to spell.
Yeah.
I know how to spell.
You're weird.
Alexander starts with an A.
Yeah. Ethel L. EL at the end of it. Your culture really respects that type of naming convention. EL. Why would I
He
lie?
got all this from the raccoon.
It's Pen. To me. To you, you shut your damn mouth.
All right.
I'm sorry, that was aggressive.
And we're back to what we're doing.
Oh my. Oh shit! I did not unmute on stream. There we go. Now I'm unmuted.
There we go.
Good job.
We're all
Uh-oh.
back. I don't know
With
Lana's
that
name
said,
yet.
As they enjoy their breakfast, it is now starting to become about 1-ish, maybe 2 in the afternoon.
Okay,
Just as
okay.
you thought that the 250, maybe 300 people were just all of the entire village, you find out quickly that you're wrong. Because there is now at least 400 people.
Oh, it's getting crowded. That's never good.
They seem to be walking between the town square. They're kind of like going all over it. They're moving up towards the bridge area where there's the huge grass area. Just up ahead. And what they're doing is they're just kind of like sitting down in the grassy area, just kind of like enjoying like the wind and the cold breeze that's going around and everything. The marketplace is also bustling with life and energy and excitement. There's even people sitting at the picnic benches in front of the fountain that is just ahead of the library. You're more than welcome to re-scatter, like re-team up with people. You're free to do whatever's that you would like. All of that jazz.
Okay.
Alright. Well, I am going to go shopping if anyone cares to join me or not. It's up to
Okay.
anyone.
Would you be heading towards a weaponsmith by any chance?
I may inquire there.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll go with you. I'm curious as to if I should get a bow.
I guess I will tag along with Farron.
All right.
Did you hear that?
Farron
The hawks are
Farron.
upon us.
is going to.
That's one hell of a crowd.
So Farron's going to definitely check out the crowd that is surrounding the picnic table.
I was
That
thinking about
everyone-
that. Actually.
That everyone is kind of surrounding.
Yeah.
She's just really curious about it. She doesn't know anything about it. She's just really
Doesn't know.
curious as to what's going on. So, let's see. Who shall we go first? I'm gonna have. Let's see. Let's have Vin and Elf. Highest roll.
Oh, highest roll. Okay. All right.
Yep.
D20, I imagine.
Yep.
Okay.
D20 highest roll.
6.
We tied.
That is
Reroll.
no fucking way.
Reroll. Reroll.
If you make me waste a D20, a 20. Oh, it's a 4. I rolled worse. Thank God my bad rolls are coming
I
out
rolled
now.
a 7.
Oh my
Alright.
goodness.
Thank God
So
my
it
bad
is-
rolls are coming out now. Go on.
I think I need
So-
to switch die.
Yeah. So it is Elf and Kyle. So you guys are up
Nameless.
first. Nameless
Alright.
and Llama.
You should get a name.
No!
Name.
Why do you care about names so much? A rose,
Don't
by,
name some.
a rose by any other name is still a rose. And it'll still stab people in the
I'm
heart.
going to, just for everybody to know in the stream visually, I'm going to draw a circle. I'm going to give, nameless, pick a color.
Ooh, red.
All right.
I like
so you
red.
guys are going to be, and you guys are heading towards the marketplace?
Yeah. I am looking for silver coin and then books and the armory.
All right. So, all right. And then matches, pick a color.
What? Me? Pick a
Yeah,
color?
Pick a color. Any color.
Red.
Oh no. Pick a different color.
Color.
You said
Blue.
you said any
All
color.
I did, but you also have that color.
okay.
I'm not
White.
No, I got blue.
Okay.
Rivals
Alright,
through
and
time.
then I'm going to screenshot it, and then I'm going to send it to you guys, just so you guys have it as well.
All right.
You. There we go.
Streamer mode is enabled. Stay safe, friend.
Yeah.
There we go. Do. Okay. I'm going to send it into the chat that's in our Discord call.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Turn that shit off.
Hey, it wasn't a soundboard. It was just me.
I know. Dooting.
If you're gonna doot,
I'm gonna...
doot the foxy. Do dum 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 dum
All right.
dum 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 dum.
I like how I went straight to Sonic and you went straight to Five Nights at Freddy's.
It's just a
Yeah,
classic.
that's logic.
Dum 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 dum.
There we go. We're gonna move a little.
You know me, the
There we go.
fighting freak Knuckles.
All right. So, you guys are the red circle, and Farron and Matches are the blue. And that's just so that way the chat can see who's where, or just future references.
But not where Waldo is. Okay, I see the shafting here. It's fine.
Alright, so Nameless and I are at the bottom of the map, and Farron and Matches are in the center, more or less.
Marceline. Yeah, that's his name, Marceline.
What? I stare at him like...
Matches, apparently his name starts with Mar, M-A-R, so it has to be Marceline, right? I'll keep working on it.
I think... I mean...
Marvin?
Oh. I'll
Anyways.
stick with Mar or Matches or whatever he's comfortable with for now.
Yeah. Penelope and I will work on this tonight. Right, Pen?
Right.
She says right. She's very talkative. I love her. Don't steal her.
I have no intention to.
Good.
So now
Anyway.
the raccoon is sitting on Nameless's shoulder. She just kind of sits there, and she's just kind of like relaxing. You guys.
I take a quick look at Penelope and I give her an awkward wave.
She waves back.
She had Bob's like, yeah, you're cool.
Yeah. So you guys have your back towards the town square. So you're kind of like facing the entrance that leads you towards the chateau. But because you guys are looking down at it, the left is the left, the right is the right.
That makes sense.
Yeah. To your left, you have antique. You have so there's antiques. There's jewelry, more jewelry. There is a blacksmith, and there is a kind of like a just like everything. Like this guy's a traveling trader.
An emporium type of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then to the right you have the one closest to your right is a watchmaker. You have a person selling spices or like snacks and stuff, so like snacks and spices. And then you also have someone that is selling more clothes, but they seem to be more of like not like for the Apple Festival, but just more like common clothing.
All right.
Where do you want to go?
I am going. So there was.
Oh, I should probably write this down for you guys.
Yeah. So on the left there was the something. Then there was something. Then there was jewelry.
I think there's a blacksmith there.
Jewelry. Yeah, blacksmith, and then the emporium at the end. Antiques, that's it. The first one was antiques.
Yep.
Alright. I am going to walk towards the jewelry stand, but while I'm going by the antique shop, I am going to scan the stuff to see if anything shows me either any interesting books, silver coins, or whatever the Fae like, and yeah, stuff like that.
There you go. Okay, so you're going towards the jewelry or antique?
Yeah, I'm going to head towards jewelry, and while walking past the antique, I'm going to scan what they have in it quickly to see if anything catches my eye for what I am. And it's a pour.
You kind of like look around, and everything to you seems old. Hence why it's in the antique area. Like there's maybe like something that's sparkly, but it's not like sparkly as if you don't think that the Fae is gonna like it at all. So you just kind of like go, eh.
Yeah. Okay.
Should I also take a look at the antique store, see if anything catches my eye?
Are you following Nameless?
Yeah, I'm following him.
Yeah, I would say you should also roll.
All right, let's do a quick little gander, and that's an 11.
All right.
You son of a. Pen will remember this.
All right. So you don't see anything that really catches your eye. You do see, however, there's like coins. There's jewelry. There's not jewelry, but there's like gems. You see like a couple of charms and trinkets, but you don't see exactly something that like catches your eye. There's not like something you're looking for in particular. You're just kind of like scanning the table, and like you look up to the old lady, and she just kind of like bows her head and kind of does like a very slow nod. And she's like, "Good afternoon."
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, madam. Actually, you mentioned that there's like some gems and stuff. Can I compare the gems that are there to the ring that I just got?
Yes, you can.
See
So
if
that
anything
is
matches.
I'm pretty sure that is a perception.
Alright, perception check. Oof! It landed on 15, then turned into 5.
That's my boy.
With your bonus,
Hmm.
it just barely passes.
What?
Because I fucking failed.
Oh.
I rolled a 7.
Oh.
So the old lady,
Wait,
old
so I
lady
got like a
kind of
+3 bonus?
maybe. I ain't gonna tell you what you got. So the
Plus-
old lady kind of holds out like a quivering hand. Just to take the ring that you have, and she brings it towards herself, and she just kind of like pokes around. And she goes, "Oh, this is a nice one, dearie. Where did you get this?
Oh, it's a little something I picked up along the way.
Oh, the thief you are, ain't you, boy? It's no antique, for it's too new, see? However, she holds the ring in like her hand, but she points with that same hand. Very shakily, she slowly points towards the blacksmith, and she just goes, "But you might ask, Johnny. You ask Johnny, and the boy might have some word for you about this." And she slowly brings her shaking hand back towards you, and she holds it up just ever so slightly to hand you back the ring. She goes, "That seems like something Johnny might have."
Oh, okay. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. You boys be good now. I love your dog, by the way. And she points to Penny.
Oh, thanks. She's a purebred.
I'm not a dog.
I'm not arguing with an old lady here. Pen.
Can I talk to Penny or to the old
Right.
Or
Penny, is
squeak,
Penny an
squeakity.
old lady? Are you arguing with her?
Squeak squeakity, squeak squeakums.
The old lady's just like, "Oh, you remind me of my son. Oh, I wonder how he's doing since he went to the loon."
The loon. Yes. Pen. Do you know what the loon is?
No, I think it's where you go crazy.
I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, yes. He was talking to let's see, he was talking to a flower, and he wanted to get married to the flower.
Ah, been there. Like all of us, I'm sure. I don't know.
Have you been there?
I don't know.
I like the idea that Matches just turns around somehow hearing this
From
conversation.
the other side of town.
He runs over.
It just has incredible hearing.
He runs over and he's like, "Oh, do you now?"
No.
All big in the marketplace, and everyone just kind of like slowly goes, "Who pissed off that guy?"
Clearly not.
Who knew Matches was a Namekian?
Nameless, it's me, your conscience. You didn't do that.
She just kind of like just sits there, and she's just like,
Well,
"I think I want some Appleade. No, can I leave my spot? Oh, dearie." As she slowly reaches her hand back towards Nameless, and she goes, "Could you help an old lady like me? Fetch me a 42-ounce Appleade."
42 ounce apple. Of course. It would be my pleasure.
"Oh, thank
42
you, dearie."
ounce Appleade. You got it. I head
Oh,
off.
when you come back, I'll have something for you in exchange.
Oh, there's no need. Helping out people just gives me the best feelings.
Oh,
But thank you.
dearie.
I will be right back. I dash! I run like the wind, like, oh, thank you! Boom! Like a bolt! Dodging through people, rushing through, get to the apple stand.
All the way.
Creating
lady
a
needs
dust
her
cloud
Appleade.
behind you.
Get up.
Creating a dust
it's
cloud
in a
behind you. How
shape.
fast you run.
Get to the stand. Hello. I need a 42 ounce Appleade.
42-ounce of Appleade. You sure seem thirsty. And he starts making his Appleade, and then he just goes,
Oh, it's not
"All
for
right,
me.
5 gold, please."
Of course. Here you are.
And give me a second while I have to do math. Math.
206.
Alright.
Yeah.
He hands you like this giant cup. Like you said, 42 ounce, but this is olden times. They don't know what size it is. They hand you what seems to be the equivalent of the size of Penelope herself,
Damn.
and goes, "Here you go, 42 ounce."
Thank
You
you.
kind of realize at that moment, this guy only knows how to count gold pieces, but when you look at all of the shapes of the cups, it goes from like a 16 ounce looks like a teacup, and then the 42 ounce kind of ranges between Penelope and the maybe like the size of your arm.
Well, this is cheery. Thank you so much.
The big
I am
cup.
off. I very carefully, without dropping a drop, bring the lemonade back to the old lady.
I need you to roll.
Oh no.
I'm gonna need
Oh,
you to
no.
roll, buddy.
I'm gonna need
Can
you
I
to roll.
meet him halfway to help him carry it after I see how big of a cup it is?
Yes, you can. I'm gonna need you guys to roll for sleight of hand.
Deja vu. I've been here in this place before.
That's a 13.
Oh! If it still counts, it's a 20.
Oh,
Okay.
natural 20.
Natural 20. So you
All right,
run over.
I don't need to help you at all. You just saunter over.
So you look over and you see Nameless walking over with this giant cup, and you go, "Do you need help?" And he's like, "Nah, I got it." And you just see him walking back over without spilling a single drop. And the old lady just kind of like slowly lifts her head, like, you know, if you've ever seen Zootopia, the little sloth where he slowly moves his head up and kind of looks up in slow motion. The moment her eyes rest on that accolade, she smiles and she just seems to suddenly start moving faster, and she goes, "Oh, my accolade! Oh,
Yes.
you dearie!
It's the least I can do for someone as precious as you.
Oh, aren't you just a sweetheart?"
Oh, I have to. Would
Your
rather.
sweetness reminds me of my husband. Oh,
Oh.
Harold. You know, he died 26 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm not.
Well, then I'm not either.
She kind of looks over at her antique stuff and she goes, let's see. What can I give you? And she, let's see. She's like, "You wanted something sparkly. I can see it in your eye. What is the sparkles for, sweetheart?"
Huh? I
The
missed something.
sparkle. The sparkly thing. I saw your eye.
In my eye. I'm sorry, it's been a long day. I missed something here.
She basically had saw you guys like walking past the antiques.
Oh.
You do look like on the hunt for something, but you.
Oh,
kinda
okay.
Like, meh.
I apologize. I'm an idiot. I don't get subtext sometimes. Oh. You know, I was just looking for either some things the Fae might like, or some old knowledge, maybe.
Oh, knowledge.
Knowledge is power.
Yes, it is. I suggest you go to the library. Oh, wait. The Emporium. What's her name? I think her name is
Quiet.
Bless you.
My bad.
Shut up, man. You're ruining it for me. Continue.
Matt just sneezes and it rumbles across the entire town.
He's just so loud that she just goes, "Oh, bless you, dearie," and she kind of like looks around like, wherever you are.
Yeah, bless you, whatever.
The Emporium. I believe her name is Clara. It's a C name. You talk to her, and I believe she. Now, come close. Come closer.
Okay, I get closer.
Now, word has it, the library closes at 8, as everyone knows. As soon as the lights go on, the library closes. But, Clara, whatever you want to name her,
Mrs. C.
if you can solve her riddle,
Shit.
she will give you a password, and you knock on the library. I don't know how many times. Clara, Miss C will tell you. you tell her the riddle, you answer it, she'll give you the password. You knock 3 times on the library door, and you tell them the password. As soon as you hear, they'll say something. You tell them the password, and they'll let you in. And you can look around. My suggestion is, at night, there's a rumor. Only at night in the library, those that know the password will find glowing books that once belonged to the Fae.
Oh.
But that's only if you can solve her riddle.
Well, here's hoping. Thank you so much. You've been so
Can I use
kind.
more?
You're very welcome, my dear. But by now, I thank you for the accolade. I hope you and your dog and your best friend are having fun at the festival. And she just kind of slowly just goes,
Your best
accolade.
friend?
Oh, we have fun wherever we go. Thank you again.
Matches is just like, excuse me, I'm your best friend.
I can have multiple best friends.
Okay, headcanon matches definitely Namekian can just overhear everything.
I'm just your conscience.
You have your own adventure. All right. Yeah. I spelled library wrong, but that's fine. So I turn to Alpha and go, yes, stuff is happening.
Something just happened.
Something just happened.
And I am going to continue to the jewelry stand to check for any silver coins or whatnot.
They do have a couple of silver coins, but to your knowledge, they seem like you have to pay for them.
Yes.
I mean,
what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you pay, let's see, how many do you have to pay? I wrote it down. There's a currency system. Where the fuck is my currency?
Alright. Just so I know also, the silver coin is what the Fae like, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They like silver and jewelry.
Silver and... Okay.
For 1 silver, it's 10 gold.
Oh.
And she currently has 3 out. She has 3 silver coins out.
I shall buy the lot.
You're gonna buy 3 silver coins.
Yes.
Alright. So the guy that's running the jewelry shop looks at you and goes, "What do you have, sir?"
Your 3 silver coins, please. How much are they?
That is, 3, let's see, 30 copper, or, 30 gold.
30 copper, 30 gold. I will give you 20 for them.
20 gold?
20 gold for all 3.
He just kind of like slowly blinks and he goes, "Sir, there's 3, which are 10 each."
Is haggling not a thing here?
Is what?
Never mind. I'll pay 30 then, if that's how it's gonna be. I placed the 30 gold coin on the table.
Alright, so now you lost 30 gold. Bless you.
Well, at least someone got the
Does it
nacho
bless
money.
Yep.
And you now have 3 silver.
176. And then 3 silver.
So 176 gold and 3 silver.
Excellent.
Actually, while Nameless is going through that, do I see anything of interest to me as I look around the shop?
So you, upon looking, as he is making his trade for the gold for the silver, you look and you see necklaces, you see rings, you see earrings. You also see, like, stones in general. So like you see a lot of amethyst, you see rose quartz, you see mainly like gemstones and everything. You don't see anything that's too much like out of the ordinary, as it is like a jewelry person, but as you look, you do seem to be just interested with how things look in this jewelry section.
So I look at this store. I'm like, okay, it's a store.
You're just like, yeah, I guess this is just jewelry. I don't know what you should expect.
Not a accessories person, then, Llama. I am Lamb.
Wait, your name is Lamb?
Don't worry about it. No, it's not Lamb. It's something else. My name is...
He named you Llama.
My name is... Nameless works for me, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Alright, fair enough.
But not an accessories person, Llama.
Not exactly. I guess not.
Not unless it gives you something...
I like the simple things.
Yes. Gray has been growing on me, too.
Interesting. What's the note down of like possible shifts in this campaign?
Not like that. He's not a giant.
Okay, let me write it down.
He's not a giant, so not like that.
Hey now.
Likes Gray. You're an all-star.
Alright.
Do we have giants in the party?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me do a quick check.
Whisper it to me. Whisper it to me so I can like talk to you about what I feel about them.
No.
No. I'm not doing that. No.
Let's not do that. Stop that. Hey now.
No.
Hey, now you're not an all-star for that one.
No.
My God.
So, I will just give you this though. According to you, everyone is very tall. The second shortest person to you is Farron.
Alright.
Makes sense.
And then
Yep.
Matches and what is Silver's height?
Let me do a quick check. I will tell you though, Matches is not in the middle.
No, he's the tallest, isn't he?
He is the tallest.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Teehee.
Teehee.
Yeah.
Let me just get everybody else. They're loading in.
Yeah. He's tall, but he's not a giant, so he's safe.
Silver.
That's a good way to put it.
I think Silver is the second tallest.
Yeah. Okay.
Makes sense.
Not that it matters to me at all. I mean, no.
Oh yeah.
But it's good if I need
Yeah.
to be picked up and put somewhere. I know.
Okay, so in order from tallest to shortest, according to you, from what you know, it goes you, Theron, and then you're going to assume that it is Silver, Gray, Llama, and then Matches. Because that's all you know is that Matches is the tallest.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Okay, Llama does have 2 owls on it. Okay.
Anyways.
Oh no, he's trying to head. He knows I'm the tallest here. He's trying to head.
We are going to start that and go right to the blacksmith then.
Alright.
So, this is where I wanted to go.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I always take care of my allies.
I go to the blacksmith. I'm like, Hey, what do you have for bows?
For bows?
Boom.
Usually
Uh,
arrows.
there's this tall gentleman, and you don't know exactly. He seems to be a half elf, but you also believe that he is an elf because of how tall he is and how pointy his ears are. He has his sleeves rolled up towards like just his elbows, and he has glasses on that is connected by a chain. And he's kind of looking at you, and he goes, "A bow?" And he looks you up and down, looks at your shoes, looks back up at you, squints, and he goes, "Who's the bow for?"
It's for me. I just wanted to. I just wanted to see if it's the right thing for me or not.
What type of bow?
There's choices.
That's just it. That's just it. I'd like to. If you don't mind, just like to like test a short bow and a long bow just to get the feel for them.
All right. And he sighs and he pulls his glasses up to his forehead, and he gets up from his chair and he goes to the back of this stand that he put up, and you wait a little bit, and he comes back and he's holding a short bow and a long bow, and he places them down and he goes, "Just in case you also want to try this as well," and he places a crossbow as well.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
And he's all like,
interesting.
he's like, "Go ahead, get a feel of them.
Yeah. Make
There
great.
will be no arrows in them because obviously I don't want you shooting people with my bows
That's
unless you can hold a bow."
smart.
That's more than okay. Thank you. All right, so I guess I guess it's time to get a feel for the artillery.
Yes. Take Gray's only position. That's nice of you.
Well, doesn't necessarily do. Here's the thing: we can have more than one archer.
Yes, but it's kind of his thing. It's kind of hilarious that the one thing he has you're trying to take away from him.
All right. So let's. So what do I do? Do I have to like roll individually for each one, or do I like do a roll to figure out which of all three?
Which for all three.
Okay, so
And
so
it's
one
a
roll.
Yep, and it's a d20.
All right. 17. Damn, that
Yep.
was a good one.
All right. So you start off. So what do you want to start off with?
I'll start off with the longbow.
So you pick up the longbow, and you're holding it in your hands, and you're kind of like balancing it. You're trying to feel the weight of it. The blacksmith is looking at you and goes, "No, pass," and he waves his hand, and you kind of give him a little look, like, "Oh, okay," and you put the longbow down. You pick up the crossbow, like ever so gently, like you just barely put your hand on it, and you notice that like he starts to squint his eye, and you kind of get this feeling that, judging by the way he's kind of looking at you, that crossbow just doesn't exactly match you. You pick up the short bow, and as you're picking it up and you're holding it, he kind of leans back in his seat, and he's looking at you. He's looking at the longbow, and he goes, "Give me a stance. Pretend you're shooting an arrow."
All right. I draw the bow and just like back at the shooting gallery, I close my eyes and focus, even though I'm not actually pointing anything. I'm just getting in the zone of drawing it back.
The blacksmith is now watching as you take your stance, and he looks down at your legs and he notices that even when you have your eyes closed, your feet, as if on instinct, kind of shift. Your left leg leans back just a little bit and turns sideways as if you're balancing your shift, and your right leg points outwards as if you're getting ready to take a very long stance as you're pointing this bow. And he goes, yeah, the short bow is for you.
All right. How much?
He has to think about it, and he kind of looks at you, and he goes, what do you think? And he goes, actually, and he stands up, and he goes, these ones aren't for sale.
Oh.
However, we do have variety of short bows. And he gets up and he goes back, and you wait a little bit, and he comes back with 4 short bows, and he places them down one by one, and he goes, pick what you think goes to you. Now, don't just look at them and pick them, because that's obviously a rookie move, and you're no rookie with the way you stand with a short bow. No. You sit there and you ponder, feel for the bow. Don't just look, feel. And with that, Elf, I'm going to need you to roll a d4.
A d4?
A d4, one for each bow.
The bow picks the archer, Mr. Llama.
So, wait, I roll one for each for each?
No.
Or... Oh, okay.
So, it's like if you roll a 2, it's the second bow. If you roll a 4, it's the 4th bow.
Okay. Well, it's a 4th one.
Alright, let me...
Of course I roll the highest number on the d4.
Adam.
The smallest dice.
That's my boy!
Give me 1 second as I am determining what bow you've got.
The good one.
And yeah, no, I'm not robbing anything from Clueless, because Clueless has a long bow. I have a short bow. Clueless goes for long distances, I go for short distances.
I make no comments on what you want to do. I was honestly thinking...
Yes, I did just crack my knuckles, but that's not my name.
I was thinking about getting a bow too to help us out in situations. Debating it, so maybe we will now. We'll have bows.
Just the next thing you know,
you get a bow. You get a bow. Everybody gets a bow.
So he'll come out. He'll come out of his room tomorrow to every one of us having bows.
I mean, the more people who get the better, I think.
Oh.
Hey, you know what they say? The more the merrier.
Oh, he'd hate us more than he already does.
Okay, hold on. Ooh, okay, and this one. Okay, so you, Elf, you look at the bows all in a row, and they're varying from different makes, different shapes, and the way that they look and everything. Like, some of them are with gems, some of them kind of look a little bit weird. And you close your eyes, just like you did as you were pointing an arrow, and your hand hovers over the one on your far left, and you hear a faint "not one." So you move your hand again, and you go, and you hear it going, "Closer, not quite." Finally, you decide, okay, so if it's not this one or this one, let's try all the way at the other end. And you move your hand to the other bow, and it goes, "This is the one." It calls your name, and you open your eyes.
It calls my name?
Oh, bro, what's the loon after that? He's talking to Bowls.
What calls her name? What are you talking about? What? I zoned out.
As So as Llama opens his eyes, you
Hi.
do realize that you are standing in front of Nameless. No.
Hands up! Hands up! Oh god!
Here's the thing, though. When you said it calls out your name, it's like, wait a minute, is it calling me Llama or is it calling me my actual?
It's calling by your actual name, but you can't make it out, but you do feel like the wind is saying something that belongs to you. And so you open your eyes, and when you look at the bow and then compare it to the others, it's not what you expected. What you see from the other bow is modeled perfectly, and there's like stones and gems, or there's something odd about that second one that you just don't feel quite good about as it's pulsing red.
Ah,
But
the
when you look
gloom bow.
But when you look at your bow, the one that the wind says is yours, it's made of wood. And it's not of like any wood. It just looks like a a branch that had been snagged off, but it has curled at the top and the bottom of this bow, and it's wrapped with white leather and tied by white twine as well. And there's leaves still on it, but upon examination, these leaves are still alive. You don't know how, but it is. Almost as if this branch alone still has some sort of magical feeling to it.
Huh. I think this one is the right one.
The the blacksmith looks at you, and he has an upturned smile in the corner of his lip. You don't see it because he has his hand up to his face as if he's thinking. But as he's watching you pick the bow, he puts his glasses back down over his eyes, and he changes his posture to sit up tall and, you know, almost elegant, but more so like he knows what he's doing. And he goes, "Ah, I see. This is the bow for you." Mm. And he kind of looks at you and he kind of thinks for a little bit and he goes, "How much gold do you have?"
I see what you're doing.
Ah!
You got me.
Answer the question.
Oh damn. Bro, ask for real. Answer the fucking question. You don't have to tell
Alright.
the truth if you don't want to.
That's true.
Deception is a skill you have.
You do have deception skills.
I can say that's a number higher than 50.
51. Do I win? What do I win?
The blacksmith kind of looks over at Nameless and goes, "You win mockery."
Yes! That's my life's goal!
He looks back at Llama and he goes, 25.
Yeah.
Deal.
All right. So now you lose 25 gold.
Also, while we're here, I won this as a prize earlier. I was wondering if you could tell me something about it. The old lady at the antique shop seems to think you might know something about it, and I show him the ring.
He kind of like scoffs a little bit as he hears like you going, "Oh, one more thing." But then upon seeing the ring in your hand, he looks at it and he goes, "Hand that over." And as you hand it over to him, he examines it just a little bit more. And he kind of looks at it for a little while, and he's like, huh. Silver. Modeled excellently. Created a big enough ring size. And he looks at your hand and he goes, give me your hand.
Ooh.
In marriage?
For better or for worse, I held out my hand.
He holds your hand and he kind of like holds the ring up to your finger just to examine. He goes, a perfect size, too. How peculiar. It's almost as if this ring is meant for you. How much you want for this?
Oh no, I wasn't selling it. I was just wondering if there's something about it that was
Pity.
different from the ordinary.
What a pity. I would pay very handsomely, too. About 50 silver.
You can buy 2 more bows with that. You can be the 3-bowed wonder.
He looked at it and he goes, this ring, even though it doesn't look like it, protects you. It's made very handsomely. It has ridges that looks like the spine of a devilish beast. But holding it, it has weight. Do you know what weight does?
Ooh, I know. It weighs things down.
You're so smart.
Hey, it's what I do.
No. When it has weight, it means it has charge. When it has charge, it has a spell.
What spell, pray tell?
I don't know.
I will run if I want to.
I'll tell you what. And he hands you the ring, Llama, and he goes, put this on, and give me one of the daggers that are in your boot.
How?
Ooh, I like where this is going.
All right.
Do you?
But
All right. I place the ring on my finger and I pull out a dagger, but first I want to see if I can get a read on him if I can really trust him with that dagger.
Go ahead, make a investigation roll.
14.
You look at him as if you're kind of doubting him, but as you try to figure him out, there's just no way that you can. For some reason, when you look at him, you almost feel like you can see each other eye to eye. You're not familiar with him, but yet you guys sit at this level of even ground. The way he talks to you, the way that he deals everything with seriousness, you feel a familiarity, but you can't quite place it, but you know for a fact that you two have never met.
Alright.
your father.
I tentatively hand him the dagger.
I back away a few steps.
He spins the dagger in between his fingers, each and every one of them, without any miss. And he holds it back, and in a swift movement, he swings his arm back towards his other shoulder, holding the dagger straight forward, and he slams it right into your throat. But nothing happened.
Ah.
Because right as he goes to slam it right into you, all of a sudden, a burst of a white bubble forms around you. And as he just goes to swing, all you just hear is ting! And he goes, fascinating. And he waits a little while. And all of a sudden, it goes away. It disappears. And he goes, just as I suspected. And he flips the dagger so that the hilt of the dagger is pointed towards you as he holds the blade in his hand. And he goes, Here you go. Good dagger, by the way.
Thanks.
And he
I
goes,
take the deck. I just realized I bought a bow. Did I buy any ammo?
No.
No.
do you know if you need ammo?
Oh, can I check my back for a quiver?
You didn't bring anything else.
Oh,
Ooh. You know, I was gonna say something, but I thought, nah, you got this.
Nah.
The blacksmith kind of leans back in his seat, but now he's sitting, instead of like the elegant way, he sits back and he kind of chuckles to himself as he gives you a smirk. And he goes, yeah, you drown that fucker in water and it'll recharge. And it'll give you
Oh,
one
not me.
and it'll give you one shield. As soon as he goes to give you, it'll give you one. You just hear Nameless going, "Oh, not me," and he kind of pauses and he looks at him and he goes, "Is this your friend?"
Friend's a strong word, I think.
we definitely travel together.
Interesting.
Acquaintances on the same path for now.
He looks him up
I
and
like
down.
his raccoon.
He looks him up and down, looks at Nameless up and down, and looks at Penelope, and he just kind of goes, "Is that a fucking raccoon on your shoulder?"
Her name is Penelope.
I thought
Yes.
it was a dog.
I think I might visit Riona and Taurus for an ale or three.
Hmm.
He looks back at Llama and he goes, anyways, you submerge the ring in water and you let it sit overnight and it'll recharge it. You only get one charge. Use it wisely, and each time that you use it, you only have to submerge it in water for at least 6 hours or overnight, and it'll be back to normal for you to use. And from one rogue to another, be careful with everything.
Understood.
Words
And he
to
kind of
live
leans
by.
back a little bit, and he goes, "But you don't look like a rogue. You just have a lot of daggers."
I have a lot of daggers.
Damn it! I was about to remove the question marks from my rogue class.
You were so close.
I was so
You
close.
were this close, Dad.
You were like, yes, yeah.
Ah,
You're sadly Ranger. I'm sorry.
I
this,
learned nothing.
this day has been
You
fun.
got your funny bow.
Oh. God.
He has like a.
Bow.
He looks at you with a smile and he goes, "Just be careful out there. Watch your back. Do whatever it takes for you to succeed." And as he sits there, he kind of looks away for a moment as if he's like looking around. And he leans forward and he goes, "Those who fight beside you will always be worth dying for. Never forget that."
Understood.
Damn it, I have to
I
die
don't
for you.
Again!
Again!
I don't fully understand, as I still don't really know my group that well, but I know what he means. That I should. I basically get from him that means that I should trust the people around me.
Hearing that, my character's going to take more interest in the blacksmith and see if I can deduce if I know him or not.
Go ahead and roll for investigation.
That is a 6.
Ouch.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Oh, you still have a chance. You still have a
No,
chance.
you do not.
Aww.
You walk up to him, and you kind of like lean forward, and Penelope also climbs up to the top of your head and squints as if she's copying you. No, I don't think you look familiar too, boss.
Alright. Just good words to live by.
The blacksmith just kind of like looks at you and goes, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?"
I wonder that every day I am out here.
I warn you, don't just walk up to strangers because, and as a quick movement, pulls out a dagger and holds it out, but he doesn't seem to threaten. He just kind of points it at you. He goes, "You'll never know if someone's going to kill you right in front of your eyes." And he hands the dagger back to Llama.
We're trying to
How? How? He's on one side of the table. I'm on the
Jeez.
other side.
I guess rogue means nothing to you, huh?
Oh my.
Yes. Trust is a hard thing to be earned and easily shattered.
I kind of annoyingly stuff my daggers back in my boot.
If you want to hide them, good. One dagger in the boot. One dagger in your braid.
Ooh.
Oh!
And,
Think about that.
one dagger just hiding in the pocket in your vest. There's a reason why Riona gave you that vest, you know, and that's to hide things.
Huh.
And he kind of looks at you and he kind of smiles. He goes, "So, where's your third one?"
Excuse you?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
Is it? Because, at the moment, and he kind of stands up and he pulls out the dagger in his pocket. And he
Okay.
goes,
Okay, you
How do
just
I-
broken entered into my inn room.
He goes, "No. I just told you. I'm a rogue. It's part of my past."
Oh,
And he flips it around in a swift movement and hands you back the dagger. And he goes, "That's all I took from you."
I'm just exasperated at this point because, like,
you
okay,
should
now
be
I'm.
closing your eyes near rogues, silly.
Yeah, but I literally left that dagger with my short sword in my room.
Ah, fair enough.
So the only way he could have gotten it is if he knows where we live.
I mean, there's
Wow.
only one tavern. There's only one inn.
Can-
And, you know, he's seen everyone. He knows everyone. And so he kind of, like, looks at you. And he goes, "Where did you guys even come from?"
It was good talking to you.
We came from under the hill. From under the hill and over the hill.
"What?"
You lost me too.
You could just say you don't know.
We travel there from place to place rather often.
Oh. You could have just said you came from far.
Yes,
But you're
well,
not. But upon looking at you, he kind of just squints. And he goes, But see, you're not from Severa."
And this, I take it, is Severo that we were in the region?
"Well, look around. What do you think? There's trees everywhere. Everything has a close connection to nature. We even have trees that came from out there. And we keep everything as simple as we can around here."
Oh, do you
Yeah.
like Severo?
This is Severa. Severa.
Oh, I
Severo.
guessed it correctly. Good job, me.
Excellent.
Way to go!
Yes, do go on.
well,
And he just kind of leans back in his seat and he goes, "That's all I can tell you guys. You probably have things to do. Places to be."
yes, of course. Thank you. This has been most enlightening.
"Remember what I told you."
I, I give him.
Yeah.
I give him a quick nod and basically try to like convince Nameless to be like, all right, let's go to the other let's go to the other store to guess that riddle.
Oh, but I want him to steal more stuff from you and see you all flustered. Well, it's been a pleasure.
And
James. I think the old lady said your name was.
Johnny.
Johnny, she lied to me.
I think she's
I'm
just
kidding.
old.
It was good to see you, Johnny. You have enlightened me quite a bit. Thank you. Do, walking around, going to the next emporium. Do.
Just say you leave the store.
Alright. Ominous stuff is ominous. Do. Alright.
So, as you move towards the Emporium, you do realize that unlike the others who seem to have, like, age to them, she's young. She is a young lady in her mid-20s. She does seem to be a half-elf, and she's dressed rather nicely, as if elegant, but also, like, something you wouldn't typically wear hiking around or anything. You look like you are meant to stay in a spot that is full of class. And her hair, her long brown hair, is tied with a white bow at the top of her head.
Alright.
I walk up to her and say, "Good afternoon. The wonderful old woman over there at the antique shop mentioned your name was Clara or Clara. She couldn't really tell me which is which, but she said you could help me."
She looks up from her book that she was reading, and she looks at you, and she goes, "Who sent you?"
The old lady from the antique shop. Wonderful girl. Got her 42-ounce ale, and she told me that if I solve a riddle, I can win a prize.
I see.
If I am mistaken, please let me know.
You are not mistaken.
Good.
But
Llama, leave.
what makes she kind of looks at you and she goes, "No, he can stay. But what makes you think that you're capable of solving my puzzle or my riddles?"
It only...
Are you smart?
You never know. I don't know. It depends on the riddle.
I see.
I look at her, smile, and go, "We never know in life unless we just try it."
Stop trying to sound smart.
She would like for you
Oh gosh.
to.
You gotta roll.
So what did you say that you? So what did you just say?
I don't know.
Mm.
Yes, I forgot. I'm a sayer, not a rememberer.
Roll a history check.
I said something along the lines of, when she asked me if I know, I'm smart enough to answer
you
riddles.
never know until you try.
You never know
That's
until
what
you
he said.
try.
Along those lines, yes.
Yeah. We never know in life until we try.
That may be true. But you see, people from all over the world has come to my emporium and has tried to solve my puzzles because they want to have the password to get to the library. But they never make my puzzles complete because they always think that they're smarter than what they are. Yet, they're nonsense. So, I will ask you one more time before you waste my time. What makes you think that you can solve my riddles and get my answer?
That is the riddle, isn't it?
No.
Damn it!
It's a simple question.
No.
I know what I am. I know the knowledge I have. Whether or not I am smart in some degrees, I know I am capable in others. So, what's the worst that can happen from trying?
I hope you could open the sentence with, I know what I am. No, you don't.
Shut up!
Worst case scenario, we both guess wrong and get nothing.
That is true. I will give you 3 chances, but only 3. And if you can't solve them, then you leave and you waste my time.
And I'll be sorry for wasting it.
Okay. So, are you going to be the one that solves my riddles and puzzles, or will it be him or both of you?
I am in for it.
I wouldn't mind if we both give it a go, because after all, if one of us knows the answer and the other doesn't, might as well help pitch in.
Okay. Would you like to start with an easy one or a hard one? Remember, as I say this, only one. If you start easy, your last riddle will be hard. But if you start with a hard one, your last one will be easy. Which one will it be?
How many riddles are needed to be solved?
Out of... Let's see. I need you to solve at least 3 puzzles.
3
There are
puzzles.
5.
There are 5. Let's go hard.
You want to go with the hardest riddle first?
Sure, why not? Daring do and all.
She looks over at Llama and she goes, well, you're the one who's also helping him. Do you concur or do you agree?
I'd rather start with the most difficult one.
So you both
And
choose to go hard.
We would like the hard difficulty, yes.
Okay.
You like it hard.
Shut up! I'm trying not to get phrasinged.
Give me...
Sorry about him. He's had a rough day.
I've been pickpocketed 3 fucking times.
It was hilarious.
Also,
Let's go for
so
4.
just for the fun, I'm going to send this also to my chat, but they're not going to get the answer.
What's chat?
And she
is-
writes it down on a
This
piece
is
of
out of
paper.
character.
She writes it down on a piece of paper and hands it to you. And she says, this one is my most hardest puzzle because no one can understand it. I need you to think carefully, think closely, read every letter, for it'll tell you 2 sentences.
Okay, so why
What
you
the?
are why you are U B I C U R 4 M E.
So it's Y U R Y U B I C U R Y 4 M E.
Oh.
Oh, they're gonna be here for like an hour.
Oh my god.
We might be.
Should we do something while those two are doing whatever over there?
Yeah. So I'm gonna give you guys time to think. And with that said, we're gonna flip on over to Theron and Matches.
Yeah.
So Theron and Matches are in the time in the town square,
Uh-huh.
and as they are standing there kind of discussing about what to do next, all of a sudden there just seems to be just a huge roar of ah, and Farron kind of turns and looks at the crowd that's surrounding this picnic table, and
Mhm.
you can hear a familiar voice going, "That's another one. Anybody else? Any takers? Come on!" And Farron kind of looks at Matches and goes, "Let's go see what's going on over there."
Yeah, I was curious. Let's have a look. See.
So the two of them uh, take a peek at what's going on, and they kind of, at first, the crowd is just so tight, Farron cannot get
Do you
through them.
do you want to be on my shoulders?
It's either Farron climbs on your shoulders, or you push your way through, and everyone just kind of scatters. But it's up to you to decide.
I think if you can be on my shoulders, sure. That's probably easier.
All right. Um. So based on your athletic check from like a long time ago, we're gonna keep that one because
Ooh.
you're fucking strong. Um, you look at Farron and you offer her your hand, and she's curious but takes your hand anyways. And with a gentle lift, you pick her up, and with like a subtle swoop of your hand around your shoulder, you manage to place her on your shoulders. And the two of you now combined are about 11 feet tall.
That's very tall, yes. Okay,
So
wait. Okay. Just
she's
doing. Okay.
so she's amazed at first because all of a sudden she can see everything around her, and she can see a little bit towards the marketplace, and just slightly can just see the little tiny figures of Nameless and Llama standing off at like a marketplace, and they're not quite sure, but all she can see from that distance is uh is Llama kind of moving back as if he's getting ready to like do like a weird stretch.
Okay.
And so she just gently pats your head and just goes, "Oh, I think I see Llama and Nameless."
What? I guess I turned to where she was looking so she can have a better view?
She just leans a little bit just to try, and she just goes, but they're too far. So she turns to look back towards the direction of picnic tables, and she can see the crowd, and she just sees the picnic table in the center of them, and she just goes, "There's Riona and
Uh-huh.
some guy. He seems really, really cocky."
What are they doing over there?
And as she's watching, she just sees like somebody running up and sitting down at the picnic table, and she's just like, "Oh, there's another guy. He's smaller. He's sitting in front of him.
Uh-huh.
Brianna seems to be the referee,
They are
and
wrestling?
hold on. Yeah, they're arm wrestling. Ooh, okay. So the little guy seems to be winning,
Ooh.
and then just as she's about to say what happens next, the crowd starts chanting and starts cheering. And she's just like, "Oh, he's really close. He's almost got him. He's almost got him." And then at the same time as the crowd, Farron just goes, "Oh, he tricked him."
Ah, man. That's rough.
It is rough. And Riona just goes, "Any more takers?" And Farron matches his shoulders and goes,
Hmm?
"You should go against him.
Me?
Yeah, you're strong."
Oh, you flatter me.
So
I
she
mean,
just
if you
kind
say
of,
so.
so she waves her hand and she goes, "Riona, matches accepts." And Riona kind of looks up from the table and she just goes, "Oh my gracious. Oh." And she just goes, "Farron, you look much taller than yesterday." And the crowd just kind of like splits into two situations. And, or in two situations, two ways, and clears a path. And she now has a perfect view of Matches and Farron. And she just goes, "Oh, Matches, you're here too. So, Matches, you want to go against him?"
Sure, I'm sure it would be a fun time. Definitely.
So the two of you approach, and Farron gently taps both of your shoulders to help you, to let you know to put her down.
Yeah, let her down gently, slowly, etc., etc.
And she just smooths out her shorts, and she kind of looks at the guy and she just goes, "So you're going against him?"
Okay.
And I'm going to need you to roll for investigation just to see if you think you can go against him.
Investigation. That's a 13.
All right, let me see if you have any modifiers. No, but it does beat mine.
Hmm.
So, with that said, you look at him, and upon close examination, he does seem very tough. And, he's beaten everyone so far that you can kind of get a guess that he's the strongest, if not like
Mhm.
the only strongest. But, you think you possibly have a chance against him.
Yeah. I mean, if I lose, everyone else did as well. It's fine. If I don't, hey.
That's true. Oh, but it would be so cool if you won, though.
It would be so cool if I won, though. I believe it. It can happen.
So Riona looks at you and goes, "All right, Matches. If you think you can go against him, it's 10 gold. And if you
Sure.
can last longer than 5 minutes, the 10 gold triples."
Ooh, that's okay. Okay. I'll do that. I put 10 gold on the table. Like, yeah, I'm
All
game.
right. So with that, you put 10 gold down, and everyone kind of notices that you are now taking the challenge,
Mm-hmm.
and they see you sit down, and instead of the picnic table lifting like it did with you and Nameless,
Hmm.
it doesn't budge. It
Ooh,
just sits. And the guy just kind of looks at you and goes, "You think you have what it takes?"
mayhaps. I
And
gotta try to find out. You never know.
he goes, "All right then." And he puts his arm up and he offers his hand and he gets ready.
I'll put my hand. I also put my hand there. I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
So I'm gonna need you to roll a athletics check.
Okay.
And you have to beat mine, apparently.
Sure.
All right.
That's 12.
I also have a 12, but let's see. I'm gonna use my athletics with your athletics,
Uh
and
huh.
yours beats mine. So
Okay.
as you guys are going for it, his hand lowers slightly. Um, but he's holding on, and he's just like, I can do this all day. So roll for another athletics. Oh,
Okay. Slowly going up. Roll the 14.
I got a 2.
Yes, sir!
Let's
go!
go.
His hand lowers again, and it's now like at the halfway point of almost hitting the table, but he doesn't seem like he's worried. And Farron does recall that he has done this exact move over and over and over, and she had just seen it with her own eyes. So she's cheering for you. And she's like, come on, Matches! You can do this! Roll for another athletic.
Come on, baby. I need big rolls. That's a 14 again.
That's a 17.
I don't know my fucking things. What's the word?
So as he's getting ready to move, your hand slightly kind of like loosens a little bit, and he pulls his hand forward. So now you guys are just like at a slight angle, but not straight back, like back where you guys originally started. You're just slightly like in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are pretty neck and neck. The crowd is now cheering for you, but they don't know your name because they can't hear Farron, who is slightly quieter than everyone, but you can still hear her because she is closer to you.
I am focusing on her specifically. Also, sound-wise, I guess.
Yeah.
The only person I crowd.
So roll for an athletics check. Again.
Come on. Give me a good roll, baby.
Oh.
Ugh.
What did you get?
I got an 11.
That beats mine.
Okay.
So your hand moves forward again, and his hand goes back to where it was just a few seconds ago. And the crowd starts cheering a little bit more, and Farron's going, yes, yes! Roll for another.
Come on, baby. A 19! Let's go!
Yeah!
His hand is now borderlining, almost touching the table. And the smirk he had on his face slowly fades. And Farron is just ever so excited. She is cheering. And the crowd is getting louder, and it's nearly drowning her out. But she's just so excited that she just starts screaming louder.
She's gonna lose her voice tomorrow.
She's totally gonna lose her voice tomorrow. Roll one more athletics check. And let's see if this is the last one.
16?
A 1.
Oh, that's the...
You pounded his arm down so hard it smashed the table.
You
Jesus.
lift your hand up ever so slightly just to give him like that little tease that you've lost his grip. Only for you to grip his hand just a little bit more and slam it, and you just hear punk as his hand slams into the table, and it actually cracks just a little bit. And the crowd goes silent, except for Farron,
Let's
who
go!
is shouting. She is cheering and jumping, and Riona
Bro!
is also impressed that the two are screaming. And Farron is like shaking his arm, and she's like, you did it, Matches!
I did it!
And the crowd starts cheering. They start roaring. And you
Our
look
notoriety
over,
just keeps going through the roof, doesn't it?
right?
Ah, shit.
And she, Farron and Matches kind of looks over, and she had originally said that it was going to triple. So instead of 100, instead of 10, it was going to be 30. It is now spiked up to 90 gold.
Holy shit.
Because there were people that were watching this competitiveness going down, that they're putting coins into this pot, because they're just so excited to see whether or not you would beat the champion of Jonestown. And Riona, gestures to Matches, and she goes, "And crowning the new champion of Jonestown's arm wrestling team of the Apple Festival." And she kind of looks over at Farron, and she goes, "Matches!" And she goes, "Matches!" And everyone starts chanting, "Matches! Matches! Matches!" And Farron hugs Matches ever so happily. And
I'll give her a hug. Sure.
everyone is just amazed with how cool this guy is. The guy, however, smacks his fist against the table, and he's mad. He's angry.
Uh-oh.
And he's like, "I was champion for 4 years before you."
There's always next year, I guess.
Oh.
Oh,
And he
fuck.
gets up from the table, and he glares at both Farron and Matches, and he goes, "I'll deal with you two later. Enjoy
You
the
leave her out
festival."
of this.
And he goes,
He's
"Enjoy
got
the
nothing to
festival."
do with this.
By
As
the
he
way,
walks away.
by the way, do Nameless and I hear the chanting happening?
Oh,
You
absolutely.
do. As you guys are standing there at the Emporium, and she's kind of like slowly blinking at you, all three of you just hear, "Matches, Matches," and she just goes, "Why are they cheering for a light?"
The lights went out.
That's what I asked myself. That's a question I'll probably be answered later.
And so, with that, Riona hands you the 90 gold,
Oh, come on.
and she also hands you a pendant. And on this pendant, it has an apple on it. And it says, Jonestown Champion. And she says, "This is a token for when you guys leave, or if you stay. It's a treasure to have in honor of being the champion of Jonestown."
Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll take good care of it.
"Do you want me to put it in my bag? I'll hold it for you."
Sure, that's a smart idea.
And she grabs the badge ever so carefully, and she delicately puts it in her bag. And she's like, "There, nice and safe. Should we go find the other two?"
Yeah, probably. Probably.
All right. Have you two found out the answer?
I
Nameless!
Thanks.
Nameless, I got it!
Yeah.
I got it!
Yeah! What is it? What is it, boy?
I was looking at this over and over again. I was like, why are there two Y's all the time? Why are there two Y's? Two Y's, two Y's. Oh!
Hmm.
Two Y's.
Yes, there are. What's the answer?
Two Y's you are, two
Wise
Y's
you
you be.
I see you are too wise for me. I got it. He didn't give it to me.
Clara's smile kind of falters into a shock, and she goes, "Wait, you both got that right."
Yes, at the exact
How?
same time.
Have you cheated?
No, Google doesn't exist in this time period.
Well, no. I was just repeating the two Y's in my head because it kept bothering me. Why was it always two Y's? And then I just kept repeating until it's like, oh, two Y's.
Yeah, my story is exactly like that.
It's a trick.
It's very clever.
I guess I underestimated you.
It happens to me a lot. I killed this guy twice.
Don't say that. Hey now.
He was healed. He was healed. And it was in the arena.
Clara just kind of sighs, and she goes, "You know what? I'll just give you the code. Only because no one else has gotten that question right, that riddle right."
It is a very good riddle. It had me for a long, long period of time.
I will say, it is quite interesting, considering that the last time someone answered that question, they were also looking for something in the library. What are you looking for exactly?
I'd say books, but I think that's too obvious.
And she kind of looks at you and she goes, I don't know. You seem like you like looking at books.
Knowledge is power in many fronts.
Yes, it is. And she kind of smiles and she goes, well, to give you another answer. Bless you. To give you another answer.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
She said thank you.
To give you another answer, my name is Clara.
Clara, good to meet you.
It's a nickname.
Mine's nameless.
And is that a nickname too?
Yes.
Oh, good. I was hoping your name wasn't actually nameless.
No, my parents may love me. I don't know yet. It's been a while.
Huh. Well, okay. I guess I'll give you the answer to the password.
Thank you.
And she scribbles down on a piece of paper. And she goes, all right, so because the library is full of knowledge, it's meant for riddles and puzzles. He's going to give you a riddle, and you need to answer as clear, as focused, and sharp as you can be. The future.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I am...
I want to take a quick look around the wares, see if there's anything that might be of interest to either me or the group.
As do I.
Of course. And
What kind of roll is this, by the way?
investigation.
All right, investigation.
I just got 14, so...
19.
Oh god.
He cheated. He used
No,
Google.
I did not. What? What?
He used Google to get... He used Google at 19.
How'd I use Google to get a 19?
I don't know. I have to ask you that question.
Oh yes, I went to Google and I Googled natural 19.
He admits it. He admits it.
Oh, man.
Anyways.
You just see, so you see a bunch of trinkets, a lot of charms, a lot of bottles filled with liquids of things. You're not quite sure what they are. You also see jewelry, there's scrolls, there's scripts, there's quills with ink, and there's also books. And on them there's little on the the spine of the book, it has languages on them. It seems to be because they have Draconic.
I might want that. Hold on.
You're not here.
Draconic?
You're not here. Back away.
I have some stuff with weird languages. I want that book. Hold on.
Well, so do I.
Draconic, Abyssal, and Celestial.
Do I recognize any of those languages?
They did all look
I
at
want-
the.
I want you to roll for history.
Okay. Don't fail me
Should I do the
now.
same?
3, it failed me now.
Should I roll as well to see if I recognize any of them?
Yeah.
All right.
Why is it on the
Name,
really...
You don't remember jack
Oh.
shit.
Why is it on the most important stuff it usually fails me?
And what did you get, Elf?
16.
So upon looking at these, they don't seem to be familiar to you. you do feel like they may be important to someone, but you're not quite sure.
How much is the book? With the languages and such.
Oh, they're a package deal. 3 for 60.
3 for 60.
Yep. 20 each.
Alright. I'll take the lot.
You're gonna take all 3.
Yes, please.
Where'd you get all that money?
The last question.
Oh, yeah, you weren't there. Yeah,
He wasn't there. He doesn't know.
There was nachos, and there was like this challenge thing. That was the spiciest nacho they had. I was going into it. Matches was kind of scared, but I convinced him to join me eventually. And
don't believe his lies.
Shut up! You're not here yet. You're not here yet. Shut up. But we took the trial,
Conscience.
and it was you pay 20, would get 30 back if we succeeded. But other people put into the pot, and we did succeed without dying horribly. So yeah, we made
Interesting.
what 100 and something.
20.
120, yeah. So that money's all gone, but you know what? It was fun while it
Half of
lasted.
it is gone, to be
So,
honest.
for you, Kyle, you now have 116.
Yes.
Well,
So you're 4... you're 4 gold from the 120.
Hey,
So close.
I made fantastic buys today.
well, thank you for your time, but before we go, I thought I'd
Yeah.
share a little riddle. You've probably heard it, but I thought it'd be a little bit of fun since you told us one.
Okay.
If you want it, you want to. If you have it, you want to share it. But if you share it, you haven't got it.
I feel like I've heard that one before.
It is a classic.
It's a classic amongst the riddle
There's only
community.
a few people that know that riddle.
Very true.
Why is that?
Well, it's not that it's uncommon. It's more so the fact that, well, only certain people know those riddles.
In what way? I'm trying to solve your riddle now.
Oh, well, there is no riddle. Only few people know the riddles, and that's because it's not something shared. It's a secret.
God damn it, she
I
got
hope
me.
that answers your riddle.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
you got me.
does. Well done.
Have a good day now. And she picks up like a little gift bag, and she puts the book ever so delicately into them after tying a little bow onto them. And she goes, before anything else, because you made such a good purchase. And she picks up like a tiny book that's like, it's small, but it's thick. And
Ooh.
she ties it with a bow as well. And she goes, this one's specifically for you. And she looks at Nameless and she goes, because you look like you like books. And she ties the gift bag itself with a bow as well.
I smile.
And she gently hands it to Nameless. And she goes, enjoy your day now, and have a good day at the festival.
Thank you. It's been wonderful. It is quite an amazing town. I'm glad we stopped by.
And I'm glad you did too.
Do going on. Next thing we're gonna do.
So
Is it reuniting time?
it is now reuniting time. As you guys are walking away with your little gift bag and your purchases, Matches and Theron meet up with you guys. And she's just like, you're not gonna believe what just happened to Matches.
He brought down the house?
He brought down the champion of the arm wrestling in all of Jonestown.
Oh, nice.
you.
You gotta...
He then threatened us, but it was fun.
What?
Wait, he threatened you?
Yeah, you
yeah?
know.
It was cool.
Loser.
My first threat, too.
You were threatened and it was cool?
Yeah, you guys get threatened all the time. It's my turn.
Nameless.
Congratulations on being threatened. I'm glad you're happy for that.
Nameless, can we talk real quick?
Yep.
That is
All right,
great.
let's go into whispers.
Oh, you bitch.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think these two realize what trouble they could get themselves in half the time.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to be known. That's obviously failing for me, but being threatened, that's not good.
No, it's not. Best we keep an eye on both of them.
Yes, they're on their own from here on out. Good job. Good idea on your idea. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah.
What were you two up to?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Nothing.
guys.
As...
I got a cool bow.
Yes!
Ooh, let me see.
That's right, we did stuff too!
Yeah, what'd you do?
Well, let's see. Well, we gave an old lady a giant
Yes.
a giant thing of Appleade. Well, actually, that was nameless.
Yeah.
You should have seen him. He fucking grabbed it. It was the size of it was the size of the raccoon, and he was able to just carry it
Yep.
without dropping a single drop.
She wanted
That's
refreshments,
Texas, man.
and I got her those gosh darn refreshments.
Also, watch out for the blacksmith. He might pickpocket something from you.
Oh?
I wasn't planning on going there, but I'll keep that in mind.
He seems like he was
But-
just having fun
but-
with you.
He does seem to have a good eye for things that people might need if you're in need for a new weapon.
Yeah. He seems very knowledgeable on what you might excel in and help you out with that.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I think I pissed him off, so I'm gonna stay away myself.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Angering someone with weapons, not always a good plan.
No. Especially a blacksmith. No, he's
Yeah.
gonna hit you over the head with a hammer.
And I
Oh,
also got some books on languages and a mystery book I'll be reading tonight. So hopefully the
Can
book
I-
on languages can help
May I
some
see
of
the
them.
language books?
yeah,
Mayhap?
what books did you
Yeah.
get?
We'll wait till we're indoors, somewhere safer. I don't want anything to
Smart
happen.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we have
good
been out for a
idea.
while.
Yeah.
It might be dinner time might be approaching soon.
Gray might be awake.
Maybe.
Should we should swing by the
In?
apple stand
Oh,
with Torith,
yeah,
and we can pick up food, and we'll go back over to one of our rooms, and we'll all sit down
Yeah.
together and eat and look at the books.
I thought it was a
idea.
good idea.
Sounds good to me. Do 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 do.
We'd be
The
traveling.
four of you.
Just the four of
Four
us.
of you reunited, all walk together through the town square, and as you guys are walking through, the crowd seems to kind of start whispering and start talking. And instead of the whispers of like, "Oh, who are these guys?" they go, "Look, it's Nameless and Matches.
Oh,
Oh,
God
did
damn.
you see that guy? Yeah, he made a bullseye with the apples. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Hey, do you see that girl? Yeah, who's she? I don't know. But she was cheering for Matches, so they must be really close friends." And they're all chatting about the four of you.
Are any of them giants?
Shut up!
Listen, you might have a loot in your inventory, but that doesn't mean that you have to go the horny bard route.
Only if they drown me. That's my one condition. Anyways, are there?
No, there are not, I think.
There's no giants, but there are tall half-elves and elves.
It's not the same.
It's definitely the same.
Farron just kind of
Everyone's a
looks
giant
over
to
at
you.
you.
Go on.
So you guys approach Torth's stand because Riona's in charge of the arm wrestling, and she just looks at you guys and goes, "Oh, it's you four. Where's the other two?"
One of them is
one of
sleeping.
them's asleep. The other isn't really a party person.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
they're losses.
What can I get you guys?
What is
Apple
menu? I
juice?
kind of forgot.
what is the best thing to eat on the menu
You
after a
can
hearty
have
day?
Food and drinks, as it were.
Yeah.
Well, we have apple cider, apple ale, apple aid.
Hmm.
We also have apple danishes. We have apple pie, cinnamon apples. We also have apple salad. And we also have the tavern open in case you guys just want to come in and grab something to eat. I can make something.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Actually, I definitely wouldn't mind. I feel like too many sweets in a day might be overdoing it.
Makes sense.
I've had no
Okay,
sweets.
That's perfect, actually.
Only
since
victory.
I'm closing up the stand. Most of this is just giveaway.
Oh,
And
well,
Baron's
actually,
gonna-
do you want us to help pack it up?
Would you ever so kindly? You guys can pick whatever you want. And as soon as she says that, Baron just slowly reaches for the apple cinnamon rolls.
I
And she's-
guess I'll take the pie.
Oh.
Just loot! And she just starts grabbing everything and throwing it into her bag.
Let's go!
I am going to take the Danishes, I guess, and put down 6 gold coins.
Oh, you don't have to pay. It's
No.
free. It's after 5.
It doesn't feel right to me. We take care of our own, you know?
I guess so. So, you lose
110.
how much? 6?
110 gold.
You just
You just want an
you
even
gain
number.
so much money and then just spend almost all of it.
Oh, I'm gonna lose more. Don't worry.
I mean, you can
Oh,
sell me
God,
some of those
future
books if I
reference.
if
Huh?
I find those books interesting. You can sell them to me. I'll buy some of those. I'll buy some books.
Foreshadowing.
I'll
No,
read
no,
them.
no. It's
Maybe.
fine.
Oh, I might want some books. Hold on.
Alright,
So you guys help pack up the stand, and you guys make your way into the tavern with Taurus, and she just kind of sighs in relief, and she's just like, "Oh, I'm so glad that it's quiet in here. Trust
Rough
me,
day.
I love the Apple Festival, and I love being the host of it every year. It just gets louder and louder since everyone keeps having kids, and you know, the little babies that were so cute are now little gremlins."
I don't
Yeah.
think we helped much either with the commotion most of us caused, to be honest.
I think we added to the atmosphere.
I imagine it can be stressful. I know I heard quite a few noises, but at the same time, I'm sure there are more smiles than I'm sure there are more smiling faces than unhappy faces.
It was. In
Hmm.
fact, it was actually the best one we've had all year. Well, the best one we've had for a while.
Well, I'm glad we could be a part of it.
Yes, they really do take a liking to you. In fact, I think, have you guys came up with a team name yet? I couldn't remember.
No.
That's no.
That's something if we want to discuss later when 2 people aren't indisposed right at the moment.
That is true.
But Nameless's army does have a good ring to it, just putting that out there.
No, it does not.
No, if we have a team name, I think it would be something that works for all of us, not just puts one on a pedestal.
I like pedestals, though. Especially me on top. But
Is
yes.
it because you're short?
Definitely. Is that how you obsessed with giants? Is that it?
No, but yeah, I do agree that if we have a team name, one does not go above the rest. As it shouldn't
If you
be
ever
for
want to
the
feel
group.
taller, you can
Yeah.
always just stand on Matches' shoulders.
I have
and
thought
make us taller.
I have thought about that, thank you.
But yeah, I agree. We're all in this together.
Taurus just nods her
It took
head.
every ounce of my body to not sing that line.
So Taurus just kind of like nods her head, and then she goes and preps some dinner for you guys. Bless you. It's not something, it's not something like extravagant. It's more so like meatloaf and
Ooh.
some mashed potatoes.
That sounds great.
So
Mm-hmm.
it's so fucking good. Now I want it. Oh yeah, there's hella gravy. Hella gravy.
Yeah.
You can't have mashed potatoes and meatloaf without gravy.
Not unless you don't want to poop in the morning.
What?
That's like the best part.
Yeah,
Anyways,
it's gonna be hard for me and matches in the morning after the apple nacho thing, probably.
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, my dream about leveling up was something.
Imagine you have to suddenly roll a Constitution
Oh,
saving throw
God,
to
no.
the bathroom.
I don't want to do that, sir.
My memory
To,
was something about volcanoes and fire. I'll be fine.
I don't want to do that to
Well,
Riona.
Actually, wait, no. Since you guys ate it without a problem, you'll probably poop it out without a problem either.
I don't.
Sure. Can we stop talking about
Yeah,
shit?
we're not actually going to delve into that. That'll be on my own time. Anyways, so yeah, we get our
Yeah,
food,
go on.
sitting at the
It's
table.
meatloaf time. Let's go.
So
Yes.
I guess we're
So-
going to eat.
Yep. So Taurus packs up food for you guys and gets it all set up and ready. And she ties it neatly and hands it to Llama. And she's like, I can't really have people come in here and stay in the tavern when it's closing hours, especially since we're closed for the festival. But you guys are more than welcome to eat at the inn. And
Sure.
Perfect.
Farron just kind of goes, well, that's what we planned anyways.
Yeah.
Thank you so much as always.
It's always appreciated.
You've been very gracious as host. Thank you very much.
She nods her head and she's like, have a good night, everyone.
Thank
Do
you.
rest well.
To you as well.
And you guys walk out of the tavern and you notice that it is slowly getting kind of dark now. It's starting getting dark out, and with everybody getting ready to kind of relax for the night, you notice that people are leaving to go to dinner. There's people that are kind of like mingling around the vendings. You four walk into the inn where it has died down, but now you just hear like the quietness. Instead of loud chattering, you now hear like sounds of
Yeah.
plates and knives and forks clattering, as everyone is just unanimously decided that they will eat dinner in quiet peace. After having a long day of cheering and screaming and having fun, they are now tired out and they're just eating in pure silence and comfort. And the innkeeper seems to be a bit more happier now that the noise has died down. And he just kind of looks at you guys and goes, oh, welcome back. Did you enjoy your day?
It was fantastic.
Why?
It's definitely interesting. Wouldn't mind trying again sometime.
Maybe next year, eh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Because it's yearly.
No. I hope that we have somewhere else for the people to stay. I don't like my business getting dirty.
That's fair. Understandable.
And
Words, yes.
he goes, well, to your rooms. You know where they are.
Yep. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Enjoy your day. And Farron pulls out an apple cinnamon roll and she hands it to the innkeeper. And he goes, ooh, is that a cinnamon roll? And she goes, yes.
Yep.
Enjoy. And he goes,
And here's a Danish
I
for you. And here's a Danish for you too.
And he's just looking so excited. He's just like, oh, how I love Danishes. Oh, I couldn't leave the inn. There were too many people that just didn't want to go out of the inn, so I couldn't close the damn door.
Can't believe this.
Horrible
The
people.
nerve
Two
of
in
them.
particular, I'm sure we won't have any problem with later on.
just as you guys are talking to the innkeeper, Farron just slowly pulls out a giant bottle of apple ale
Let's go.
and
What?
hands it to the innkeeper. And she's like, "Oh yeah, so Torith and Riona told us that we could have whatever was left at the stand, so we are giving you this." And he just goes, "I'm going to sleep well tonight." And the next 3 days are for free. Go on to your room.
Oh.
But I love free.
We're never leaving this town. Awesome.
We're not leaving here, I guess.
At some
And
point, we're
so-
gonna need to commission a house or something. We can't just keep living off of
Oh, yeah.
No,
living off of charity.
I have a
You guys,
plan for the future.
Yeah.
You guys came from where?
We come from pretty far away, but we passed by the old chateau on our way over.
Ooh, it's
I
a
called.
beautiful place, I tell you.
Yes.
There's
I
a family that once lived there, and,
Oh.
well, a long time ago, there was a family. There was, parents and 2 daughters. The last I heard, they just couldn't handle it, and, the daughters scattered, and
Oh.
the parents, well, we don't know where they went. They were very nice though, very lovely people. It is quite a shame when you don't know what happens to very nice people. We haven't
Yes.
heard from them in a while, and but for some reason, we just never bothered with the chateau because, well, we hoped that one day they would come back, clean it up, and they would be here watching over us again like they used to. They were a magic family, full of magic, but after they left, we started losing hope, and
The day the
the only
magic
things
died.
that are allowed, the only thing that was allowed to have magic are trinkets and weapons and such. But
Oh.
you couldn't cast a spell in the middle of town square, or, well, we'll kick you out. Anyway,
Nice.
have a good night.
Thank you.
And to you.
And
Do 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 do.
Well,
do.
actually, but before we go, is there any clues as to where any of them might have gone? Because
well,
It-
let's.
it would be nice, because if there are clues, maybe we could go looking for them.
That would be delightful. Let's see. Well, we're here in Severa, and the father, I believe, is from. Oh, where could he have been? He is from Eudora. That is where he's from.
The
Eudora.
Explorer.
And the mother, I think, is actually from Severa. Not from Jonestown, but somewhere else. And the
Okay.
daughters are also not from Severa.
What?
I think they are from somewhere else. I don't remember where, but they were 2 girls. And they all moved back here in Severa to the chateau. Although I wish I knew what happened to them. You might need to check Eudora and parts of Severa. But do be careful with Eudora. Eudora is land of the sky.
So it's just Guy there? Just opens up
Well,
to floating palaces?
no, it's floating. Floating island. And they
Okay.
lead up into the sky. and
Salem, stop.
It's hidden away in the clouds.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm sure one of us can fly.
More than likely, we'd have to take a skyship or something.
Oh yes, oh yes. They do have those services, but you need to get closer to those floating islands. I don't remember where they are though. It's been a while. I think the last time I left was 120 years ago.
Ah, so just like yesterday.
Oh, these old bones ain't what they used to be, am I right? And he just gently pats Nameless.
But I'm sure you can put up one hell of a fight out there if need be.
Oh, ho, ho, indeed you are, my boy. All right, I'm wasting your time. You have food to eat. Go upstairs and eat. Go. Enjoy your night.
Time is never wasted in good company. Did the family have any particular symbols or anything to identify them better?
They didn't have symbols.
Hmm.
They had jewelry, specific jewelry. They've had amethyst and these blue stones. I don't remember what they are, but they all wore a blue stone, whether it be an anklet, a bracelet,
Get out of here,
a
cat.
necklace, earrings.
I love you, but
Oh my god,
shit.
cat moment.
I'm trying to write.
They were just blue jewelry. I don't remember what they are, but there's blue. But they also carried amethyst.
Amethyst and bluestone. It's a start. We'll get out of your hair.
Indeed. Have a good night.
As to you.
And he just kind of like slowly nods his head, and then he just turns around and he goes, "Hey, put the fork down. You're not supposed to put it right there." And he walks off into the dining room as he's shouting at a little boy. And the four of you walk up the stairs, and after debating on where do you guys want to go, you all determine to go into Farron's room, being the closest. So you are all sitting in Farron's room, eating your dinner.
Well, before I go to Farron's room, I want to put my bow away with the rest of my equipment, and at the same time check and see if I have ammo to go with it.
Okay. So upon going to your room, while the other three are going into Farron's, you are putting your bow down, and you open your bag, and you look into your bag, and you do see that you have arrows. You don't know how many you have.
Who counts?
Am I about to pull a Clueless and see how many I can count?
Well, if you do, this is gonna be a cursed group.
For real.
No one can count past 5.
You can tell that there's a several amount. You just don't know how many, but you can tell that there's more than 10.
Okay. Basically, I have at least a good amount.
You have a good amount.
All right.
So the four of you, as
Also,
Mama.
is there like do these inns like provide like maybe like a bowl of water with a washcloth or something?
They do have like your typical bathroom, so they have like a working toilet, a working sink, a shower.
Mainly, I want to put my ring in some water to recharge it.
Smart.
You can
Yeah.
also plug the sink.
Okay. I plugged the sink filled with water and put the ring in it.
You could just take a bath with the ring tomorrow or
Yeah.
today or some
Yes,
whatever.
I'm gonna take a 6 to 8 hour bath.
Yeah, that's the only downside. It has to be 6 hours, otherwise I'd be hilarious.
Mama, are you done yet? We gotta go. Hold on, I'm still scrubbing my arm ever so slowly. Has it been 6 hours yet? No, it's been 1. I'll be out in 5 minutes,
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah, no, I plugged the sink, fill it up, and just toss the ring in there, and then.
So as you toss the ring,
come over to eat.
So as you toss the ring into the sink, it does bubble a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it's like hot. It just looks like if you were to like watch bubbles rising from under the water, it just bubbles. As you go back with the group and you all sit down and eat, you're enjoying just a pleasant meal, and you guys are talking about what you guys did, what you experienced at the festival, the laughs you guys had, the confusion, and you guys all laughed at the surprise of the blacksmith being able to take daggers from Llama without even noticing. And then you guys get to the Emporium, and that's when the topic of the book pop up.
Yes. May
So-
I see the books?
Yeah,
Yes.
Nameless, you mentioned you had books.
Yes, 3 languages. I pull them out, put them down, and I am going to relook at them to see if I get knowledge this time.
While they're down, can I notice if any of them look like the language from that coin I have or that old ladder I have?
4.
I'm gonna need you to roll a perception.
Come on, baby.
Now,
I've
I
been
already
needing
rolled high
good
last
rolls.
time and couldn't recognize anything, so I can only assume I don't speak any of them.
That's a 13.
Okay, with modifiers. So, as you look, you do have a. So when you look one by one at each of the things, you do happen to see that one of the coins actually does match up with a language.
Uh-huh.
And upon looking at it, it has not a symbol, but it's of words. And give me a second.
Okay, which
And-
book is it, by the way? Which language, I guess?
Draconic.
Okay.
And you flip through the book slowly, and you can't make out some of the words, but you do see that it says you see that it says luck, and then you don't understand the middle word, and then draw, and then you don't remember, you can't read the other one.
Hmm.
Like he's purring.
Uh,
So comfy there.
and do either of...
Oh, that's
Ah, I see.
no. Yeah, give me 1 second, because fucking.
Also, while we're sitting down and we're eating our meatloaf, I offer a little piece of mine to Penelope, just to be nice.
Penelope scurries from Nameless's bed, kind of hops down, kind of scurries a little bit towards Llama, and she gently climbs up next to him and
Mhm.
puts her little tiny paws out as she graciously accepts the meatloaf, and she kind of sits down on her hind legs and just slowly nibbles on them.
Yeah.
And she leans her head against Llama, and as she's just nibbling ever so happily, because oh my gosh, this is some warm, good food. It's not
Good
trash.
food. I have another question, I guess, while we're here.
Okay.
Do any of the languages look like that ladder I have? That old ladder or some such thing?
Upon looking closely at the letter, and you're looking at the book, at first it doesn't seem like you do, and it doesn't seem like they match up. One moment. So, upon looking, there is one book that does seem like it'll match, but you can't read it because it doesn't seem like it's something that you can understand. Because it is not something that you know.
What language is it?
Celestial.
Okay. Can I buy that book off you?
No.
The Celestial one? I think I give you double the price.
I'm gonna keep this for now, because I could also hopefully learn the language from it. Is also my plan, if that's possible.
You're
You
not
guys...
gonna learn all 3 languages. That takes time. You can part with one of them.
I have nothing but time, literally. If you want to borrow it, however, I hand him the book.
I will take that. I will borrow it.
You can borrow it until I need it. As long as
Sure.
you bring it to show the other ones in the morning at the very least.
Of course.
Yeah.
Farron kind of like looks at all of the other books too, and she goes, "Can I borrow the abyssal one?"
Of course. I hand the abyssal
Thank you.
book.
She graciously holds on to it, and she kind of looks at the book a little bit, and then she puts it in her book bag or in her bag, and just is like, "I'll keep it safe."
Thank you. Bring it to them tomorrow morning so the others can at least see if they know the language as well, considering they weren't able to join us on this adventure.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And, as you guys are looking at each of these books and making sure like you guys are sharing the books and borrowing it, it does turn into evening, and eventually the stars start coming out, and you guys all agree that you guys are gonna turn in for the night. And so Farron wishes each of you good night,
Good night.
waves you goodbye, and
Good night.
Before
what's up?
before I leave Farron's room, I noticed that she still has my leather cloth hanging out to dry. At first, I go to grab it. Instead, I leave it, deciding that she can hold on to it for a little bit longer if she wants to. And then,
Oh,
when I head back to my room, I think back to the rogue who somehow got my third dagger even though I didn't bring it with me. And I place little bits of paper in between my door frame and window frame, so that if anyone tries to open it while I'm asleep, and the paper isn't there, I'll know someone's been in my room.
Smart.
interesting. All right. As each of you turn in for the night slowly drifts closer to about midnight. The inn and the town are very quiet. It doesn't seem like anybody would be out and about during this time. Except that is a lie. One person is sneaking out of their room, and as they sneak out, they're just kind of trying to make sure that they're not making somebody notice them or anything of the sorts. And so
We gotta roll.
I've whispered to one person to roll for me.
Yes, I think we should all roll, and then that one person can send
Yep.
her the reply.
So go ahead and roll.
A D20, I imagine.
Yeah, a d20.
Nice.
So what'd you guys get?
I got 18.
Okay.
Well, the rest of us too.
I got
Yeah,
it.
the rest of us too.
Didn't think we were, but yeah, I got it too.
I got a 10.
All right. So the one with lower than a 13.
Oh, 2 of us?
I said one. So one sneaks out of the room and he quietly makes his way down the stairs and outside. And he goes out into the quiet night as everything is a quiet standstill. And you're not quite sure who this person is yet, but they kind of stand for a little bit in the town square. And then they move to the right of the inn as they make their way past the quiet sounds of people sleeping, and the only thing that you can hear is a fountain surrounded by picnic benches. As they approach a giant building, and they knock on the door, and the library door opens, and as it opens, a very old innkeeper kind of leans down a little bit, and he goes, "We're closed. What are you doing?" And as he's looking at each of you,
Each of us.
or not each of you, he's looking at one of you, and he goes, "What is always in front of you, but can't be seen?" And he looks at you. And there's only one person that rolled below a 10 that has that answer.
Well, go on.
And he whispers it quietly to the librarian. The librarian opens the door and he goes, "I see you've spoken to Clara. Well, come on in, Nameless."
Well, if everyone got
And-
to know.
As Nameless walks into the library. And the library is dark, old. You can smell the musk of the papers, of millions, if not billions, of old books, from newest to the oldest, possibly at the beginning of time that this library was built. There are a few that glow. And the old librarian kind of walks in quietly. And he sits down at his seat and he goes, "What'll I do for you, my boy? What is it that you look for?"
We're not doing this in whispers?
Nope.
I mean, we already know it's you. Go on.
Yeah.
Get him, Tiger.
I seek knowledge. Certain knowledge.
Certain knowledge.
I am
Knowledge
interested.
of what?
What did I write down? I'm interested in books about any creatures in this land, region, or other regions, as well as I want to know more about the stones that are about.
The stone.
Mhm.
I see. You must be talking about the six. Am I right?
Yes. The sixth stone.
He gets up slowly and he walks closer towards a row of books that seem very old, and his hand touches the spines of them as he traces through them until he stops. And he reaches out for one, and he goes, let's see. And he licks his fingers as he flips open the book. And as he's digging through them, he goes, it's interesting that you are looking for this book in particular, because not a lot of people ask about it, not for a while at least. I actually remember the last time I was asked this book.
Yes.
It was but a long time ago, but that has since been all but a memory.
As the past usually is.
As he opens the book, he goes, you may not know this words, but they carry truth. 6 elements form the world, perfectly in harmony, but it only takes one to create chaos, even if it grants total power of one who desires. And as he goes through, he goes, each element refers to a power. So
Yes.
there is fire, water, earth, air, the sun, and the moon.
The moon. Yes. Interesting elements and planets. An interesting combination for all of them, or just the one.
Well, the sun and the moon, they're not meant to represent the planet. They're representing those that reside in them, those that radiate them. So, for example, Severa is home of the element of earth. And so, with earth, we are always making sure that we are growing and that we are perceiving with luck and not forcing karma within. Or may it damn us be envy. And each of these elements are in a temple. But these temples are gone. For a dangerous foe has came in and destroyed them all. We will never know where these temples are. Oh no. I have tried researching them for years, which is why I have a adventurer. And she knows more than I do at the moment because, well, as you can see, I'm hundreds of years old. But she is a good person. And she comes by here every month, as best as she can, at most 3. And, well, you, may not have met her already. So if you want to know more...
Yes, please.
You find her tomorrow. She's always in the marketplace, always reading a book. And you have to answer one more answer.
Shit.
And the answer to this riddle will be given to you next session. Yeah, bitches! Cliffhanger!
Alright, now they go away and you talk to me about my other knowledge stuff.
Yes, I do. To wit first.
And yet they know nothing. Nothing!
My god.
Alright.
Howdy.
Hello.
Alright. So, you want to look up monsters
Yep.
Do you want to look up monsters that you have just faced against recently, or monsters that are within your area?
For that, you can just, when monsters come up, I just recall knowledge from the book, if I do find one.
Alright.
I feel, or any monsters I should know about going into an area, we can work like that, where I'm like a Pokédex when stuff needs to come up.
Okay. So, after he has given you the book of the elementals and everything, he's given it to you. And he says,
Oh.
this may not help much, but, well, it's a start. And when you start on this, it might help you learn more. And, he goes, now you wanted another book about monsters and foes and whatnot.
Yes. If we wish to travel this land, it's always best to know what we may come across, and the best way to dispatch it.
Yes. So, let's see. There was one in particular called the Fae. And, the Fae is very nice, very generous. But they are very stealthy.
Very what? I think you cut out.
Very stealthy.
Very stealthy. Are they trustworthy a lot?
Oh, indeed. They're very trustworthy. But they rely on music and nature. They hide within flowers. They live among any flowers. But they do have a liking to druid flowers. And one of those flowers in particular are, lantern blossom.
Do they talk to each other like face to face like we do, or do they have other ways to communicate with each other?
They have two ways of communicating. They communicate via how we do, and they also communicate bless you, by
Bless you.
Yeah.
forehead
Thank you.
touch.
Okay. Okay.
And with forehead touches, it is more on the emotional side. If they are feeling rage, anger, sadness, they touch foreheads to communicate instead of talking to one another.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Now,
Do they have magical ways of knowing things? Or is it just what's told to them and whatnot?
a little bit of both. You see, the Fae can be easily persuaded. They will choose whoever they like. They will also choose whoever they hate. And with that, they just pick and choose whoever they please. But if they find a liking to you through whichever it may be, it's more so along the fact that if they give you more knowledge, then they like you. But they do not like the loot.
They don't like...
They do not like the loot. They like guitar. They like the flute.
Alright.
And anytime someone plays them a song that they are persuaded by, no matter how good or evil, the Fae will always listen.
Guess I'm gonna have to get a flute. Alright. No, I shouldn't.
He clears his throat, and he closes the book, and he goes, actually, here. Nobody uses this book anymore due to not really leaving Jonestown. but this book has all of the monsters in Severa.
Nice.
But this will only make you knowledgeable to only the monsters in Severa. Nowhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So if you come across a monster in Eudora, for example, that book may not help you unless you find a library book or a book in general of the monsters in Eudora.
Interesting. I'll have to keep a look at that on our travels.
Yes, indeed.
Alright.
Is there any others, or is this all?
I think that is... Checking notes. Ooh, bugbear. Flower. I've written down... No character types around the world. Oh, yes. What can you tell me? Do you have any books on gods of the world? Any female
Indeed.
gods that start with A in particular?
A.
Yes.
Let me see. Books on a god that starts with an A. And he goes through his book again, or like his categories as he's digging through them. He's just like, gods of A, gods of A. And he just goes, are you sure it's A?
That is what comes to mind, or I have been told. But they could have been wrong.
I see. Well,
Hmm.
let me see. And he goes through, and he goes, not here. Could it be? Let's see. Could it be in here? No. And he goes, so where are you from that seeks this much knowledge?
That is an interesting question. I honestly wish I knew myself. Kinda just grew up on the road. Nowhere to really call home.
Interesting. Do you not know where you are from?
No. Not
Ah.
yet. I hope to find my roots someday.
Indeed. It is very nice to know if you ever know who you may come from.
It is a good
Because-
feeling.
It is. Especially if, well, if you come across things in particular, you know, like, people that belong to, the Changebringer, or the Archheart, or, oh, what was that good one? The Dawnfather. That is also another one that is very nice.
Yes.
But a god that starts with an A. I don't believe I have any gods that starts with A's, but I'll tell you what. You knock 3 more times on my library door tomorrow, and I'll see if I have found that for you. But
Sounds
until
good.
then, I do not have that answer for you, my boy.
It is all good.
Major apologies.
Knowledge is often the best weapon we have, yet always so hard to grasp at times.
Indeed.
But I shall be back.
The door will always be open in your favor.
Thank
We
you.
always welcome those with scholars, as well as sages or researchers. Those in particular, you're more than welcome to join.
Thank you. It is an honor to be amongst your ranks and have access to this grand library.
And many thanks to your kindness. And he walks you out of the library. And as he walks you out, he bows his head one more time and he goes, enjoy your night.
And to you too. I bow to him.
And he closes the door and you can just faintly hear, because of how quiet the night air is, a soft clunk as the lock on the door of the library closes. And with that, you walk back to your inn, you walk back up the stairs, and as you were walking back in to the inn, you brush against someone, and you kind of bump shoulders, and the person goes, "Oof, watch it."
My apologies.
As they leave, you go back up the stairs and return back to your room, and you turn in for the night, or so.
Did the guy steal any of my stuff? Can I see if I notice anything gone?
He just seems like he's in a rush to leave. He's not like more so in a rush
Okay.
to steal something from you. He just seems like he's ready to leave somewhere for the night.
Okay. All right.
Back to the D&D room.
Yep. Man, so many types of spiders, I tell ya. Oof.
I tell you, there's so many. So you guys all turn in for the night. As
Go on. I'm just gonna say, since I know like the first bit of my name, does that spark anything in my mind? Do I remember the rest of it? Does it do anything for me? Maybe.
let's see.
Roll.
I'm gonna need you to roll for history.
Oh joy. Please, I wanted that 20. You know what? I'll take a 19. That's as close as I'll get.
And you know what? You know what? You also got a dirty 20.
Ooh, I have +1 in history. Let me jot that down.
With that said, you also have, you faintly recall in your head that something feels familiar to you. And as you lay awake in bed, you can't help but seem like you remember something. And as you sit there, you keep thinking over and over in your head, Mar. And, you think back to when Nameless was giving you names. Marceline, Marzipan,
That's my
other Mar
favorite.
names.
Mars.
Mars. To think. Your name does end with an S.
With a what?
With an S.
Okay.
Mars.
But it's not Mars.
Damn it.
No, Mars.
He's not named after a Roman god.
He could be. You don't know.
He is just trying so hard to remember. Like, he thinks that he remembers, but at the same time, he just can't figure it out. Until, as he's getting ready, and his eyes get heavy, and he slowly starts to fall asleep, all he just hears is a faint whisper. Milos.
Marlos?
And that is all that you remember as you fall asleep.
I will take it.
Alright, I want to do a history check as well for something that might possibly blindside you.
Okay.
So, while I'm in bed, or like while I'm in my room, I'm not necessarily falling asleep right away. I'm still thinking some things over. I'm thinking back to the song that I sang for the Fae. And how, in a way, while it is a sad song, also sounds like the type of calming sound that the calming type of song that might be sung to a child as a lullaby.
Yes.
And while I'm thinking about that song, kind of humming it to myself, but also looking at my initials written on my deck of cards, I want to think back and try to remember if maybe there was someone who sung the song to me when I was young, and someone who would know my name, possibly. Obviously,
It doesn't blindside me, but I do need you to roll for history.
Yeah, I knew that. I just wanted to explain my logic first.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a 12.
So it feels scrambled to you. You don't exactly feel like you know what's going on in your memories. But what you do remember is you remember that song faintly, but not far back. You remember it closer to present day. You remember hearing someone sing to you, but you don't remember anything of it. You can remember the tune, you can remember the notes and the melody, and you know that the voice is feminine, but you don't recall it feeling motherly.
Okay. And that's all I learned.
And that's all you guys learned. And with that, you guys go to sleep. You enjoy your long rest. You wake up in the morning feeling refreshed.
All
Or
right.
asleep, whatever, like gray.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
slept the whole fucking day.
All right. So now I'm awake. I'm going to.
What are we gonna cliffhanger at? What's the plan?
The cliffhanger was the riddle.
Oh right.
Yep. So until the
Yeah,
next
so-
session,
Yeah,
you
this
guys
is- this
will
been,
determine what happens next.
It's been what, a 5-6 hour session maybe.
Coming up
we're
5 hours.
actually- Yeah.
Yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 hours, 58 minutes, so.
I have
Yep.
been streaming for 4 hours and 30.
Alright.
Our longest stream yet.
It might get longer, it might get shorter, who knows?
Yeah.
All I know
It
is
depends on what is planned and how quickly we can derail things.
I think we went pretty well.
Right.
Good through it. It just takes a long time to do action sometimes.
It does, but you know what? There's no rush in D&D.
No,
And
this is
that's
fun.
the best part.
I got all the
It-
information I wanted, and I will not share, so I'm happy with that.
It
That's
develops
just
through... Yeah, so D&D develops through personality and experience. And so when you guys are developing the story, majority of the time, ironically, sometimes you don't actually have to fight to gain knowledge or to progress through the story. You learn as you go, and sometimes you'll get like lore episodes, you'll get fight episodes. Sometimes there's like dungeons where it's just continuously fighting after fighting after fighting.
Yep.
But that's not until later, because I'm not gonna put you guys through it yet. Not yet. Soon, but not
Right.
yet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, hopefully we can reconvene for another session next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm checking my to-dos, and I am not busy next Sunday. The
Yay.
lights are.
So next Sunday, we'll find out something.
Maybe.
You'll find out something. Maybe, unless I plot twist and go, ha ha.
Unless-
Oh
Well,
But until then, I've been that elf nerd.
I've been Harper's Hedgie.
no. I've been Paul, I guess.
I've been Nameless or Pink Fuzzy.
And we'll see you all next
time.
Penelope says goodbye too.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
fine.